Welcome to the 2025 Southeastern Classic. I have to keep it careful because I keep getting Classic and Open mixed up because he does two of these shows every year.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he did two shows.
Yep. I'm joined by another monster. I tried to get him, like, I'm standing up right now. He's sitting down and, like, just dwarfing me over here.
No.
I've even got the camera closer to me. But joined by Trotter Behringer. We've had you on here before. During the Olympic City Pro-Am.
Oh, yeah.
It was after you had a hell of a stone run out there.
And we were feeling it.
Yeah. Well, appreciate you joining me today.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Filling a big seat over here.
No, it's an honor to get asked to come do this.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. Appreciate everybody who's already joined us today. We have a couple new members to the channel, so thank you for the layaway guns and Homer guy. Sorry. You're going to learn throughout this. If you're new to this, I can't read and I cannot pronounce anything either. So it's going to be a fun day. If you can't hear us, let us know. We are going to be engaging in the comments section. So shout out your athletes. If you have anything you want us to read off, as long as it's appropriate, we will try our best. We're going to get started here in about 15 or so minutes. They just finished the rules meeting. Everybody's starting to warm up now. We're going to be starting off with the deadlift today. It is for max weight. Channel is sponsored, obviously can't tell, by Cerberus. And we have Cerberus bars out there. Looks like they're using
Calibrated plates.
calibrated plates. We're going to make sure this is official.
This is official.
Scott, go ahead and jump over to the event one so we can give them an idea what it's going to look like. So you can see they're warming up out there right now. Move us up into the center. Do it on over here. Sorry, I got trying to do too many things at once. Put it dead center. Yeah. Top.
Yeah, it's
There we go.
calibrated plates. It'll be interesting to see what guys have trained with calibrated plates, because that's a whole different level
It is.
when you pull with calibrated plates.
Well, there's so much closer compact on the bar. There's not as much whip on it.
Mm-hmm.
Originally I think they were going to have bumpers and then iron, which gives you kind of an advantage. So I'm glad that it ended up with calibrated plates.
Yes.
So if anybody sets a record today, it'll be an official record.
It'll be legit. That's
Yeah.
right.
If you are new to our live streams, just so you're aware, we do have two versions. We have a free version, which you're probably watching right now. There will be commercial interruptions because we are monetized. If you go and do the 99-cent option, you can sign up for our membership. 99 cents is the lowest option, and you can watch this with only the sponsor commercials. So reduce the wait time.
Definitely become a member.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely become a member.
Helps us do a lot more of these type shows. I'm trying to adjust our issue. I'm making it worse. I knew I was going to do something over here. I don't know what's going on with our audio. Apologize for the clicking sound if you hear it. Trying to make sure we don't get demonetized from the music in the background. So who do we have with us today in the chat? Shout out your athletes who you're here watching. I see we got a few people here.
There should be a good amount of people coming back from down in Columbus. Should be live streaming it.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start seeing them popping up.
And I do apologize. I am battling a lot of allergies. My car is yellow. It's normally gray, so. Appreciate you, Francis. Yes, please do not forget to like the video. It does help get out to more people. So if we, man, I keep messing with my mic. It makes it worse. By liking this live stream, it'll get out to more people. Maybe we can get some more people to join the channel. It is free to subscribe, so at the very least, please hit that subscribe button.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Trotter, what's your next big event?
Was going to be America's Strongest Man in September, but due to having a baby in October, like a week later, so there's no way the wifey lets me fly out to Las Vegas to do that. So
Definitely not.
The next one will be OSG in November.
Okay.
So
You officially got your pro card
officially a
last
pro.
month, right?
Yes.
Congratulations on that.
That is a big relief off now, and now I get to start training legit. Now now you get to train to compete against the big boys. That's what we do. We want to do it. You want to compete against the big guys. So,
What show is like your, I guess, ultimate achievement if you ever get there? Like, what's the one that you just absolutely want to get to?
World's Strongest Man is the.
Well, that's
everybody's.
everybody's.
That's everybody's. I mean,
Yeah.
I think to a really cool. I would love to get to try to do like the Big Arnold show or the world strongest man on earth.
Nice.
Brian Shaw show, like, cause he runs and he always has unique implements and stuff. Like I know, like I mean, they're doing that standing chest press where they roll the kegs down. Like I mean, how he builds things. They do the car. I mean, they squatted the car that one year. I mean, it's cool. So that's some fun shows.
Yeah, his build outs are insane.
They are.
Hopefully, Scott, can you hear that clicking on the live stream?
It comes and goes.
Yeah. Huh? No, I meant like on your phone. Sorry. Pull it up and just see if you hear it. It's not going on right now. So, Francis, you said you hit the like button. It still shows it. If it doesn't show up, it's fine. I appreciate you making that attempt. Huh? You hear it? The clicking and stuff? Dang. We apologize for the audio. We're trying to get this fixed. We are morning of set up. Let's see. Okay.
Whatever you do, when you sit in a certain position, it starts clicking.
Yeah. So we'll keep going. All right. Watching Caitlin Fitzsimmons.
Oh, yep. That's a Body Evo girl right there.
Nice.
For her first show.
Now, Body Evolution is a somewhat of a sponsor to the channel. If you become a fitness member to the channel, you get free weekend passes to Ellison Fitness, Body Evolution, and Battlefield Athletics in Florence, Alabama. So 3 chances to go work out on the weekend by being a fitness member to our channel.
That's some really cool gyms.
Oh, yeah. A lot of unique strongman equipment in all 3.
That you don't see at a lot of gyms.
No,
that's for sure.
Definitely not.
Y'all have gyms that you don't see at a lot of places.
Well, I appreciate that. Every time we hear it, we're gonna try to fix it. It's gonna be distracting, and I apologize. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think our cable's getting a little hot over there. Scott, in one of my boxes, I have a cooling pad to go underneath this. Watching from La Crosse, Wisconsin. Let's go, Adam Guy. Nice.
There we go. It's a long ways.
Yeah, I appreciate you joining us today. Tell you what, while we let people warm up, we're going to take a quick commercial break, give our sponsors a little bit of appreciation. Don't go anywhere. We're about 10 minutes out, and we will be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training.
All right, we are back. They are still finishing up their warm-ups. Trey said we're going to start at 10:05, so we got 5 more minutes. But looking at the votes so far, pretty interesting. Sandbag press for reps looks to be the leader currently. We'll have to combine the votes for the live stream for the free and the members only. There has been some votes for everything, though.
There has, but that's three mean events.
What would you want to do?
I mean, me personally, I think I'd rather do the sandbag mats carry because I'm pretty good at carrying events. But, oh, man, all that's just at the end of a show when you're already beat up like that, too.
I feel like since there's only one pressing event, I would want to go with the sandbag press.
Yeah, that I agree with that.
And
the farmer's hold, that would be the no-go because they're doing a max farmer's to end the show.
Oh, yeah.
And do a farmer's hold, your grip's done at that point.
It'd be a quick tiebreaker.
It would be a very quick tiebreaker.
All right, so we got to get the member or the lineup here. So we'll run through all the athletes real quick. In our novice women open weight, we have Caitlin Sampson and Haley Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Our novice women lightweight, we have Caitlin Fitzsimmons Evans and then Isabella Mendina. In our open women middleweight, 165 and under, we have Carrie Satterwhite, Sam Williams, and Bethany Oglesby. Our open women heavyweight, we have Destiny Bass, Olivia Powell, and Santana Smith.
That'll be a fun group to watch
there.
Yeah,
all three, by the way, are members to the channel.
Yes.
Our novice men lightweight sub 220, we have Joe Stewart. Keith Harden actually pulled out of this event. He had an injury. And then Tyler Boutwell. So
Tyler's a Body Evolution guy.
Yep.
This is his very first show.
Okay.
So
nice. Keith, this would have been his second show, but he decided to load weights. He fractured his thumb, but he's still able to move some stuff around. Our open men, do we not have any novice men heavyweight? I guess not.
No.
So our open men 220 and under, we have Matthew Thomas and Charles Posey. Our open men heavyweight 275 and under, we have Samuel Garrity, Dylan McCain, Lucas.
Dude, don't even ask me to do that.
He's competed in one of my shows before, and I was able to pronounce it once, but that's been almost a year ago now. Newick.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to say. Alexander Adrian and Aiden Wallace. Our open men super heavyweight, we got Nathan Barber, Manny Johnson, and Adam Guy. And then our masters, we have Mr. Bill Clark. The open weight super heavyweight men, they're all three of them are vying for a qualifier for limit breaker. So
be a good little fight right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get a mid-sevens, close to 8 pull start off.
Of these athletes, I know you know a few of them. Is there anybody that you're excited to see here?
Yeah, that what is it? The women's super heavyweight. That'll be a fun with Destiny because watching her and Olivia, they always battle it out. I mean, I got that Caitlin Sampson novice women's heavyweight. That's her very first show.
Oh yeah.
She's a CrossFitter.
Really?
That we're getting converted over to Strongman. So
nice. Her competitor Haley Johnson is actually Manny's wife. So one of the super heavyweight men, and his wife. This is her first show.
Okay, well that'll be a good one.
And then Destiny actually owns the state deadlift record currently.
Yes.
Like 512 or something along those lines. So curious to see if she breaks it or if anybody else tries to step up and take it.
I know her and Olivia, they go at it. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah. Charles Posey in the 220. I'm excited to watch him. We talk about him on our live stream a lot. If you watch our podcast, Alabama Strongman Live, he's the one normally in the chat talking about doing backflips and then going into the deadlift. So he doesn't want to flip tires. He wants to flip himself.
Well, he can have fun with that.
Yeah. Who else we got? Anybody else stands out to you right now?
No.
Well, Mr. Barber, Nathan Barber, he's took some time off. I think his last show was February last year, so I think he's taking some time off and now he's coming back. So I'll be excited to see him.
Yeah, that'll be he looked strong today.
Good.
From what I've seen so far.
Oh, I think I set my phone a little too close. That's what it was. I guess that is.
I'm gonna leave my phone way over there.
Yeah.
All right.
And you can see we have Mr. Damien here judging from down South Alabama.
The OG Alabama judge. And then another pro, Alila.
Yep.
Worley, judging. This is her first show she gets to judge.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. So I've been giving her a hard time.
You got my wife out here doing the emceeing. Trey said he wants her to be mean and pick on people, but I just don't think she's got it in her.
I don't think so either.
We'll leave this poll up throughout the whole day so people as they come and go. I see we got a lot of new people joined us since we talked about it last, but we are picking the tiebreaker if there should be one with the 3 events there. Trey gave me those before the show started and said let the fans vote on this. It's something we're going to actually try to do on at least the next 3 shows. So
that's pretty cool.
The Manatee, we're going to do it down there. We're going to do it at my show the last weekend of April, FM Strong. We're going to let the fans vote for what the tiebreaker's going to be.
That'll be pretty cool.
From a set list. We're not giving free range. We tried that last week in Georgia. There was some really odd requests in there.
Yeah, no. No, it needs to be a set 3 because you're going to have some off-the-wall stuff.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like we've got.
What are they opening up with? What's the what do you say? 155?
I'm not quite sure, but I mean Olivia right there. That's about 365 that she's still warming up with.
Yeah.
So high 4s, maybe in the 5s for the women here.
Yeah, that open women, heavyweight women will be them two will be going after it. There'll be some big numbers pulled by the women.
For sure. Do you think we'll see 700 pounds broke today for the men?
I don't know. I mean, talking to Trey, he made it sound like that there's a couple that should be pulling maybe mid 7s.
I'd like to see 8.
I would too.
What was your last show? 805 was the deadlift weight?
Yeah, 810.
810.
And then there was 4 dudes that pulled 810
for multiple reps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's. No, I mean I think in a show like this, if you get a couple guys pulling mid 7s, that's really good.
For sure. I mean we have about 20 athletes today.
Mm-hmm.
23. So we got 23 athletes. So
that's not bad.
No, not at all. It's gonna be a smooth run show.
In a cool venue right here, an old gym.
I'm not quite sure the name of the venue here, but it's in Alexander City, or right outside Alexander City, in Alabama.
But no, it's a cool little setup right here. I've never done a show in a gym like this, but it'll be what'll be the cool part will be, and the trick for the athletes will be when they get to this the next event, that yoke walk to the log.
Oh yeah.
Because this floor. It's not. It can be slick in some spots, and if you don't have good shoes on, I mean, you may take a ride. So
concrete scares me.
It does.
I prefer concrete over turf, but if we have rubber, that's the ideal.
That's completely. No, I agree with concrete over turf.
Yeah, and again, some turf fields are different, but I still think like if you're doing a moving event, turf gives too much, could potentially roll your ankle.
Yes.
It's also slick. I mean, it's made, like, especially when you have the sports that are intended to play on turf, you're intended to slide.
That's right.
So if you're doing a split jerk on a log.
You're not wanting to slide.
No. Which, I'll be honest, my gym, I don't like anybody doing anything on the concrete that's like pressing overhead because it is a slick surface.
No, yeah.
And I'm so scared they're going to slide and do the splits.
Well, it's a safety thing. That's why, that's why most gyms have the rubber mats.
Yeah.
Right.
Saw Mr. Trey walk by here. Can't miss him with those big traps.
This is a very large man. Got a couple more warm-up pulls, looks like.
We're running a couple minutes back, but I think they're setting the weight for the starting event. Speaking of traps, Miss Carrie Satterwhite's over here making me feel bad.
She's always got traps. Old Granny Carrie. But she keeps competing, and she keeps getting stronger.
She does great. So real quick before we get started, just shout out a couple of people. Cerberus USA, they are a sponsor to our channel. Without them, a lot of this wouldn't be possible. Additionally, Noah Galloway, he has a podcast called Living with No Excuses. It is a channel sponsor as well. Make sure you go over and give him a little follow. He actually just did an interview last night with a guy named the Cybernetic Strongman. He's a one-legged strongman athlete. He's actually the world champion for the adaptive class.
Wow.
And great interview. I was sitting there helping him record that last night. I got so engaged in it. We ended up going like an hour and a half.
Cool.
So make sure you go over to his channel, hit subscribe, follow along with that because that should be live sometime early next week.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Again, just look for Living with No Excuses on YouTube and you'll find it.
Did not know they had an adaptive class for strongmen like that.
Oh, it was Magnus for Magnuson.
Yes.
Is the world champion. Yeah.
That's very cool.
All right, looks like the starting weight on lane, I'm going to call it lane 1 because on camera it's to the left, but it's actually lane 2, I think. But they're going to be starting with 376, 3 reds.
Yep.
We got some interference. I don't know where it's coming from. Do you hear it on the line? Okay. I ain't touching it.
He touching it.
Scott, I'm going to give you a mic. My producer over here, or lead tech, my IT guy, trying my best to get him to start joining our shows and be the blind chair that nobody can see.
Just off in the back.
Yep. On Instagram, you can find him at Scotty is Unaware.
Give him a shout out. Get a couple follows.
We created an Instagram because he does not have one himself. So we called it Scotty is Unaware. So go follow him on Instagram.
I love it.
Scotty doesn't know it was already taken.
I love it.
I'm going to give him a stress heart attack over here.
Hey, we're all about having fun around here.
It's all out of love. All right, we're going to get started here. 166 starting for the women. 376 for the men's. It's going to be a rising bar. There's not going to be a calling the athlete out. They're going to call the weight out. And if the athlete doesn't take it, they miss out. So
that's right.
Jump in and out as you go.
Which is you got to be strategic about how you do it too.
Yes.
You can't jump in too early, but you don't want to jump in too late. So
correct. And this is going to go quick. So it looks like we got Sam starting for the women here.
And that's looks like Tyler Boutwell.
Yep.
For the is a novice. Got a good solid pull there.
Quick pull, yeah.
Good quick pull there.
All right.
On the board. That's what you need.
Got to make sure you get that down call. I think there was a little question there for a second, but I think she got it. Might have went a little quick.
No, they both kind of did, but.
You've got a strict judge in Damien over there, and this is Alila's first one, right? So
yeah, so hopefully, I mean, but she knows the difference between novice and open. She'll be you're gonna give a little leeway.
You got Carrie coming to help me judge my show in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh God bless them athletes. Good quick pull there.
Is this Evan? Caitlin Ferguson Evans, maybe? Let's see. She's about to turn around. We'll see the back of her shirt. No, Medina.
Yeah, Medina.
Already making a quick change over there for the men's. About to change the weight for the women as well.
What are they doing, 20-pound jumps?
I believe so, but since they're in kilos now, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not quite, no.
No.
About a 50-pound jump there.
Yeah, I mean, they added quarters. Got 427. It's a solid little jump.
I think this is James. He's in the 220 men's novice. Joe Stewart.
Okay.
I'm starting to learn some of these athletes. We got Trey coming over here. Trying to clarify. Anybody in the chat knows what is the we might have Tyler Haynes in here. He's our little encyclopedia. Do you know the max weight for the women's middleweight class? I think it's 265 and under. What is the current record for the women's 265 and under, if anybody's aware?
Yep.
Right, this is Caitlin Evans, or Fitzsimmons Evans.
Yeah, Fitzsimmons. Quick pull. What are we at?
186. Yep.
There we go. Good quick pull.
Now, what's your take? Do you prefer figure eights?
I prefer figure
nines?
eights, but Caitlin, I was talking to her before. She's using those like CrossFit, the little
leather.
Yeah,
I forget what they're called.
I do too. But
I call them the leather hands.
But that's different.
Yeah.
Tyler going for another second attempt.
427.
Got to get some more leg drive in there.
I know Keith is my buddy Keith over there. He's kicking himself right now for not being able to do this because he's been working hard on the deadlift.
Really?
Trey's been giving him such a hard time. He calls him Dr. Deadlift because he made such a bad mistake a couple months back, but he's corrected it severely. You just don't have it there, unfortunately. But he's on the board. He's not no zero.
He knows zero. Got another quick pull right there. I think that was
Medina again.
Yep.
And they are putting the scores in real time. So if you pull up Iron Podium, you'll be able to see the scores populate as they finish.
Women are just popping the weights up right now.
Oh, yes. So
got to go. We're going to weight change for both.
Okay.
There's only been two men pull so far.
We're still in the novice 220 and under, so we should be seeing some of our open 220s coming up soon. Currently, we are sitting at sandbag press reps is still with 78% of the vote.
I mean, I think most of these athletes would rather go sandbag press for reps.
I agree.
At the end of this day.
Max carry, I hate that. Just carrying the sandbags in from the truck. Like I can pick them up, I can move them around, but man, the
for distance like that, man,
you can't breathe. It's sitting on your chest.
Yep.
All right, Sam Williams coming up, the wife of Todd Williams, who is they both own the Forge in Vance, Alabama. They're hosting their own show next month, Battle of the Forge. I think it's year 4.
Oh, we got 200 pound, 206.
206.
It's a good pull right here.
She's actually moved up a weight class because there was nobody in her class.
Oh man.
So she's actually up a weight class right now.
Good for her.
She's got this.
Big legs, got to just sit back.
I like the socks, the chicken leg socks.
I did too. Oh, there we go. We got it. Way to fight. Wow.
Great job there, Sam.
With the bow to the audience. You got to have that strong man right there.
Oh, yes.
Good for her. Way to go attack that second attempt. She's feeling it right now, but that was a way to go get that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We got Caitlin Fitzsimmons. Her second attempt. Oh, easy pull. Real smooth. Another big pull coming. Oh, there we go. Another good fight. Was that her second or third attempt?
I think that was her third attempt.
Okay. It's a big pull.
Oh, yeah. This pollen is killing me. I might have to step away and let you handle it for a minute.
You would have thought that rain would have got rid of it, but it don't.
No. I moved a bag up here this morning, and it was yellow when it got here.
Oh, there you go. So it's just eating you up.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're moving to 226 for the women's. We're at 467 on the men's right now. Got a shout out to Sarah, Kristen, and Mel
and got some more guys coming in and pulling.
All right, Bethany Oglesby coming up.
Here we go.
She, I think, won the Novice Women's Open, Southeast Open last year.
Oh, well, that was very easy.
Yes.
Opener right there.
I think her and James, or Joe, I keep calling him James, Joe. Her and Joe are together. I think they're a couple competing together, which is like 2 or 3 couples here today, which is fun.
That's
I like that.
awesome. She just pulled that without straps or anything very easily.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
All right, we got Caitlin's last pull.
She comes from powerlifting. Bethany does, so
Oh, yeah.
not surprised she went strapless. Bill over there with a quick 467.
And Caitlin with a good PR.
226.
Good for her. 3rd attempt.
That was too easy to be a PR.
That was way too easy.
She's probably got another 30 pounds in her.
No, I believe that too.
Right, I'm not familiar with this athlete over here. It looks like his shirt. Trying to read that.
Yeah, I can't tell. It's a taller athlete, though. He's got a.
It is.
There we go. Good, easy pull right there.
Let's see.
Oh, Aiden Wallace.
Wallace.
Yep. Good pull.
We got Joe coming up here. Novice athlete pulling 467. Or attempting 467 right now.
Getting strapped in.
For the longest time, though, I preferred and I've never heard them call this until like last week, the figure 9s.
Oh, yeah.
Just the regular wraparound.
Yeah.
That's what he's pulling with today.
All right, here we go. He's got time. He's got to make it quick and happy. Here we go.
Very narrow stance.
Yes. Got to have some big leg drive here. Hey, way to go get it.
Come on. His back
Stop
giving
right
out
at the
on him
knees.
right there. Saw him reach back there for a second. I got nervous.
Yeah. There's a lot of back in that pull.
Yeah. Now we got Johnson coming up. Manny Johnson's wife, Haley.
What's the weight here still?
This is 246.
Ooh. Starting to get some heavier weights for the women.
We're still in the novice as well.
That's crazy. Oh, easy pull.
She's got 350 in her all day.
I think so, too. That was really easy.
All right, here comes Bethany back up here.
No straps.
Somebody's shouting out Adam over here. Looks like he's actually talking to his coach behind the scenes. You can't quite see him on camera. Looks like he's getting his game plan together. Shout out to Chris Lentini at the Iron Empire Barbell Club in Birmingham. He's the one who provided these calibrated plates today.
Oh, Sports Med, that's Nate. They get 3 attempts on the deadlift.
Appreciate you catching that. I missed that.
Yep.
And this is unlike other shows you may have seen where everybody runs through first attempts and then we go reset. We're just raising the bar, keep going, very little rest between reps.
Which means there's a big strategy behind it too. That's what makes this hard. Because you can't jump in. You can't jump in too early, but you can't jump in too late.
No.
And you got to find. You don't want to be your last pull. You want to be that second attempt, be around 80%, 90%. That way you go get it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was telling my buddy over here. It's like 80 to 85% on your second one, and then go. Depending on how that feels, go all out.
That's right.
Where are you pulling these days? Like if you had to pull 80% right now, where do you think it'd be? 900?
Shoot, I wish. Probably in the 7s, I would say.
You did get 810 at the last show.
No, I missed. I got 780. I missed 810.
Oh.
Tyler Collins pulled 810.
Ah, that's right.
No, that's 8's right there, and it's getting annoying.
Well, when you have to pull it about 15 feet off the ground, it's hard. Again, for y'all who don't know, I'm standing up right next to him.
Chuck likes to blow smoke. Sorry.
Well, it was pointed out in my last stream that every guest I've had on, including the 220 or 231 guys, in between events, still made me look small. So I decided to embrace it.
You're not a small guy yourself, though.
I'm cutting down. I'm about to get really small. I'm just going to be like Jeremy Shell.
Oh, you about to go
like a 190.
Are you going to step on stage?
No.
You going to get in the birthday suit or something? You know, just going to start posing and whatnot, you know?
No. I can't say that on the live stream. Never mind. I'm about to say something I'd probably get in trouble for. No, I just want to make sure my wife still has that trophy husband.
Hey, I respect that. Yeah, mine complains about having to buy me clothes. You know, I'm like, look, I'm sorry.
Man,
you know?
The only new clothes I get are these T-shirts from the comps.
That's it. I wear them. That's why I wear either wear y'all stuff or stuff I get from comp. You know, that's all I got that fits.
Yeah, I got Matthew Thomas up here. Pulling. Oh, they moved it on us. Can't see the score.
Good pull.
Let's see. We could probably get that score here in just a second. 5:07.
There we go. That was a good pull.
Yes. We got. Trying to figure out who this is. We'll learn everybody's name by the end of the day, just in time for the final event. Shout out to our staff here. We got Stan White, Dustin Hardy, Keith Harden, several other people.
Oh, yeah, get weights. Get back.
Good pull.
Good fight right there.
Let's see. That was McCain with 5:07. Dylan McCain. This is, I believe, Lucas, the last name that I had trouble with earlier. Newich. That's what we're going to go with.
5:07 pull here.
Got 266 over here for the women's side.
Oh, we got Kaylin. Oh, good solid pull for both athletes.
That is a wide grip pull, too. That's impressive. Thought she was going to snatch that for a second.
That's that CrossFit coming out of her. That was a really good pull for both athletes.
Wallace stepping back up to that 5:07. Haley's coming up for the 266. I think Haley's still warming up.
I mean, where we at what was this?
266.
260.
Yeah.
I mean, good Lord. A little slight hitch at the top, but that was way too easy.
I think that was like a repetition hitch.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't a necessary hitch.
There was no help there. Good pull there.
Is Wallace as tall as you?
I don't know. He walked by me, but I mean, I couldn't tell. I mean, he's pretty dang close.
Because you're 6'5".
6'6".
6'6".
Help me out a little bit.
Hey, I'm trying to help me out. I'm 5'10".
I respect it.
On a good day. What's Ron White say? I'm between 5'10" and 5'11", depending on which store I'm walking out of. Oh, Bethany's going to call it there.
Again with no straps. I love it.
That's that power lifter coming out.
That is. All right, looks like we're having a weight change on the men's and women's.
Garrett Williams shouting you out in the comment section. Sexy pro strongman Trotter. The other day I messed up your name so bad. I said Baron Trottinger.
Good Lord.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know if I'm dyslexic, mentally handicapped, or what. But
I mean, I hadn't heard it that way. There was effort there, though.
I struggle with words. Numbers, I'm okay with. Words, they get me.
Hey, me too. Don't worry.
You need me to load a barbell, I'm good.
That's it. I can count plates all day long. Don't do anything else.
That's right.
286 on the women's.
Alex Adrian coming up over here.
Got to be in the mid-5s, I would say, on the men's now.
Yeah.
Good pull there.
He's a very, very strong athlete. He's moved up to the 275. He's done, I think, every show I've hosted that's like free open entry.
Right.
And he normally competes in like the 220, 231, but the last few shows he's jumped up to 275, even though I think he still probably weighs just over 230.
Hey.
He's competing up weight classes.
I mean, there was in that Olympic City that we had a guy the Jack Turner. He's a he's a 231 athlete. And he competed with the big boys and
trying to get that Giant Slayer moniker. All right, is this Nathan Barber starting us out right here? Yep.
Oh, quick, easy pull.
Oh, yeah, he's still warming up. That is 540 pounds.
Yeah. Got another one hopping in.
Charles Posey.
Caitlin's about to go for another attempt here. Got to go get it. Another good pull by the men. They're hopping in.
Oh, yeah. Caitlin's going to call it there.
Yep. Good fight there. That's a good, I mean, for your first show.
Oh, yes.
You get to that heavier attempt. That's pretty close to a PR for her right there. So
this is Mr. Garrity, Samuel Garrity. Yep.
That's another good pull. They're flying through the 540.
Oh, yes. Mr. Bill coming up. Me too. My IT guy said he wished 540 pull for him. That was the same for me.
No, go get it. Good fight.
Good pull there, Mr. William.
Got a little out in front.
Wallace is 6'5", so you got about 1 inch.
There you go. He's a big tall athlete.
Yeah.
Hey, it pays off. It hurts on some events, but it pays off on others.
Yeah, your pressing probably is like not fun. Having to press it 12 feet in the air.
The length.
Yeah.
But then when you get to carry things, you're already halfway across the gym, you know.
All right.
Good pull there.
Lucas, I believe. Yes, Lucas. And we're up to 306 here. This is Santana out of Battlefield Athletics.
Oh, yeah, good pull.
Good pull. Yep. She, if she watches this back, she'll get a kick out of this, that she has threatened to kill me multiple times if I put another keg load event in a comp. I think every show that she's done of mine, there's a keg load event.
Hey, we're throwing the keg in there.
Hey, I've got a lot of kegs.
You do. You do have a lot of kegs down there.
All right, Haley's coming up next. 306 on the bar as well. Matthew Thomas over there with 540.
Good. That's a good pull.
Yes, sir.
Good slow grind right there. Was that his first attempt?
That was his second, I believe.
He hitched it up. There we go.
Haley's got it.
306.
I said she's good for probably 350. It'll be
Yeah.
close. Dylan McCain coming up with the 540 has been a very popular pull for the men.
For everybody. Doing a weight change on the women's bar.
Anybody new who has tuned in, because we see a few more viewers have joined us, if you see the poll at the top of the comment section, that is for determining the tiebreaker if there should be one. So make sure you go vote because we get to pick. Santana coming up here at let's see.
We got time
326.
One more pull on the men's side. He's got one more attempt. He's got to go now. He's got to go get it. Got to get back.
Oh.
Be careful.
Santana, another quick, easy pull.
Another smooth pull.
She's walking off gingerly, though.
All right, here's Mr. Wallace. This is his third attempt at 540. Big leg drive here.
Come on. It's not in there today.
No. A little more leg drive on him.
Now, we have not seen two of the super heavyweights yet.
No.
Manny Johnson and
Adam
Guy.
We're doing a weight change there, probably going up close to 6, I would think now. The women.
346 for the women.
All right.
And 584 for the men.
And we've still yet to see Olivia or Destiny pull.
Or Carrie, have we?
Yeah, Carrie. No, Carrie hadn't pulled yet. Carrie's she's pulled 4. Her last train up attempt, she pulled 425, very very smooth.
Wow.
So I think we're chasing. We told her 450 should be there.
Oh yeah.
Which for her would be a awesome PR.
Oh, we had a little miscommunication on the deadlift for the women's side, looks like. All right, Adam Guy coming up with his first attempt at 584 pounds.
Here we go. Big pull, Adam. Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Very easy. Really good pull.
For those who are watching, Adam had a little bit of a accident recently, car wreck.
3 weeks ago, he said.
Yeah. Still got bruising on his forehead, and he's in here still competing, pushing through. Santana with his 366, I believe.
Here we go. Oh, big fight.
Come
big
on.
hitch at the knees.
Get it over the knees.
Got to go get it now.
She got hung up on her shorts there. Oh, no.
Oh, fight it through. Fight it through.
And she gets the down call.
Yeah. Big pull there.
Great job. That was her third and final attempt.
Yeah, good checkup on how much was that?
366, I believe.
Wow. That was a great fight.
Yes, 366. All right, Manny's look like he's about to step up to the 584 as well for his first attempt.
All right. This another heavyweight. Yep. Doing a weight change for the women.
386.
Oh, another smooth pull.
Easy pull.
Yep. Good little warm-up weight.
Oh, yeah.
For the super heavyweights.
This is Charles Posey.
There we go.
Backflip McGee over here. Let's see if he does a backflip after.
This is his third attempt.
Second, I believe. He said he was going to be shooting for 600 today. Oh, yeah.
That's there. He's got 6 plus. All right, here goes Carrie with her first.
Carrie's first 386.
Oh, good easy pull, Carrie.
You know, just double her body weight.
Yep.
Got Lucas coming up with 584.
With the long straps.
Yeah, the figure nines. Have you ever heard him called that?
No, I haven't. Not until you said that.
Somebody said figure nines, and I was like, you mean figure eights?
I love it.
And they were like, no, it makes a 9.
I mean, that makes sense.
It makes sense. Learn something new. Been using them for 20 years.
No, he waved it off.
Be smart about it.
Yep, good call. You got 5 events. We got 4 more events after this.
Oh, hang on.
We're going to go again?
I think somebody talked him into it. I saw him look back and nod. Yeah, I'm going to try again.
Yeah, but I would probably still walk away.
Yeah.
I think mentally you're kind of out of it. Yeah. Good call. You got 4 events.
406 for the women. We finally are going to see Olivia Powell step up.
There we go. It's about to get fun for the big weights coming up now.
Yes. I think we're down to just about, 5 athletes? 3 women and 2 men? Or 3 men and 3 women. So we got 6 total. Carrie, Destiny, and Olivia.
Who's pulling? Who is that?
That far is Nathan Barber.
Okay, that's his first attempt.
Yes. Now, he is primarily a powerlifter. He's transitioned over to Strongman more recently. Came in 3rd at the Limit Breaker in 24. So he's a very powerful athlete.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
Good easy pull for Olivia.
Oh, yes. We've got Samuel Garrity coming up. I think he's in the 275 class. So we actually have a lot more than I thought. We're doing great on time, too. I mean, it's 10:40. We're almost done with the first event. Only a handful of final. Oh, yeah.
I hope that wasn't his last attempt. He's got more.
I feel like that was his second.
Okay.
I've only seen him approach once, but I may have missed it. 446. $500. So at a benefit show that we did back in December, we did a rising bar deadlift like this with one bar. We only had like 19 athletes, so we just ran through everybody in the same lane.
Right.
And we called out 50 something. We were using calibrated plates, so it was like 502.
Yeah.
Nobody came up. Then I called out like 512 or 515, and I think it was 518. And Destiny's like, "You already skipped me." I said, "No. What do you want to do?" She goes, "I wanted to do 502." I was like, "We've already gone up. Go do this one." She goes, "I can't pull 518." I said, "Yes, you can. Go out there." She went out there, pulled it like it was nothing, knocked the darn banner off the back wall.
Destiny's very annoying when it comes to watching her train because she's so strong, but she gets in her head a lot. But she's gotten really strong.
She gets over that self-doubt. She will be phenomenal.
1,000%.
All right, we got Bill Wallace over here, our only Masters division, pulling 584.
This will be our last 580 attempt. It's just not there.
Oh, smart move.
Hey, good attempt.
I commend people who continue to try for the whole time, but at a certain point, you got to be smart about it. You don't want to hurt yourself.
No, not this early in the show.
No, not on the first event.
No. You can't win a show, but you dang sure can lose a show on the first event.
Oh, 100%.
You can get hurt and it make the whole show bad.
Yes.
Here we go. What we got in women's?
We are moving up to 446. I think it was my phone. Every time, as long as we keep it over there, it seems to be doing okay. I don't want to jinx us, but the audio.
I wonder why Carrie stopped pulling. Now I see.
She already won it with the first pull?
Yeah, she pulled 386 and won it and decided to walk off.
Smart.
Yep. I'm going to have to get on to her about that. I wanted to see a little more, but I respect it.
She beat everybody in that class by what, 180 pounds?
Yeah.
Or 140 pounds?
Yeah. All right.
At least she didn't do it by like just a little bit.
That's right. All right, so we should be getting 6+ here for the men's.
Adam looks like he's going to jump in first. $628. Jinx, hand me that monster. There's a monster down there somewhere that's not open.
Nope.
Maybe.
Well,
here, I'll go look for it. Got up at 5 this morning to get ready for this. I'm dragging already.
Well, I got me a rain right here. I'm about to crack it open here in a minute.
They are not a sponsor to the channel, but we would like them to be. So, Rain, if you're watching.
Please. All right, here goes Olivia. What do we got here? 440. Smooth pull for Olivia. Really good attempt. That was real easy. 628 goes up for the men.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a 275.
Yeah, a light 275.
Yeah, that was a very easy 630 pull.
Scott asked for a water. I said, well, Monster's got water in it. That's close enough.
It's got liquid.
That's right. So we got Charles Posey coming up. I think this is his third and final attempt.
This should be his third and final
I really
attempt.
hope to see a backflip out of him if he gets this.
Oh, we got to go get it now. No.
Oh.
Be smart here. Good call. He does a lot of movement before he pulls.
He does. He's got a very distinct ritual.
Yes.
We got Manny coming up next.
His second attempt going at 630.
Now, I missed Olivia's pull. I was grabbing my drink. What did she get?
446.
Nice.
Very easy.
I asked her if she was going to try to attempt for the record. She goes, I can't pull 500. I said, how much have you pulled? She goes, I don't know.
Well,
go for it.
How do you finna say?
Yeah. I love the fact that most of these women right here are about to beat me on deadlift.
Yeah. We got Olivia's got one more. Destiny says she still hasn't even pulled yet.
Has she not?
No, she hasn't. Man. She has not done her first attempt yet.
All right, Manny with the 628 here.
Oh, good pull.
Now, what's your take on the judges sitting directly in front? Like, are you a fan of it, or?
I mean, I kind of would want to. I kind of like if they're off, maybe like off to the right or to the left a little bit.
Mainly because if you can't quite see the hip lockout. That's on some athletes.
I mean, how they did it in Olympic City, how Chad Coy and them did it. They had that guy on the side, looking, watching for that. And you got two different people giving you good down calls.
Yeah. All right, Nathan Barber coming up here.
This should be a good quick pull here. Destiny's about to come get her first attempt.
With 486 for Destiny, 628 for Nathan.
Should be two pretty smooth pulls.
Oh, yeah.
For both athletes. Good easy pull there.
Yes, sir. See the camera vibrate a little bit from that.
Good easy pull for Destiny. Lock it out.
Get the hips there. There you go.
There you go.
Samuel Garrity with his third and final attempt.
Third attempt, 630. Oh, good pull.
Wow. I love seeing guys on the smaller side compared to some of these big dudes pulling the same weight.
Yes, and pulling it with ease right there. He has more in the tank.
He does. Moving into the 500s. Did I hear that right? 506?
506 on the bar.
Is that what they said? That's a big jump. I'm loving it.
All right, this is a big jump. This is be Destiny's second attempt, Olivia's third.
If this is Olivia's, if it's I got 505 on the card there. This will be Olivia's first 500-pound pull if she does this. No pressure.
You've got to go get it. It's there.
They're saying 506. The reason it says 505 on the card is because the 6 is missing. All right, Olivia stepping up to 506.
First attempt. You said first attempt at over 500 pounds?
I don't think she's ever pulled over 500, so this would be a PR from my understanding.
Here we
could
go.
Be wrong. She'll correct me. Go ahead and get my mic out the face so I can scream.
Yeah, let's go get it here.
Come on, Olivia.
Big leg drive. Get it up. Here we go. Oh, it's there. You got to lock that out.
Way to go, Olivia.
Wow, that was way too smooth.
Shaking the camera and everything.
That was way too smooth right there. Really good pull by
Trey, her coach, meeting her over there with a big hug. Amazing. I've seen her come a long way. She competed with me, alongside me, at I believe it was the Static Monsters in 24 or 23. 23.
Okay.
In Todd Williams' gym, The Forge.
Yep.
And met her that day. That was her very first show. She was the only woman to be able to flip the finger because it was so heavy. And it was a big day for her. That was her first ever show. And I think she deadlifted only like 380 pounds that day, maybe 360. So in just a couple of years, she has blossomed.
Come a very long way.
Yes. All right, Destiny pulling the same 506.
Men are up to 672.
That's Alex Adrian over there. Another 275 athlete.
Oh, gotta go get it. Go fight it. Good pull. Way to fight that. Destiny, get to the hip.
Destiny's quick off the floor. Just get that lockout. Come on. There you go, Destiny.
She's so fast off the floor.
She is. Now, will she go for the win, or will she settle with the tie on that? Because she still has one more attempt.
She does have one more attempt if she wanted it.
Adam Guy coming up to the 672.
All right, Adam Guy with 672. It's a big pull here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, go get it. Yep.
Smooth.
Second attempt right there. He should be in the mid.
At least 7, yeah.
Yep, mid-early 7s. I think for his third attempt for sure.
Wait a second. Does Samuel Garvey have another pull? Well, women are going to 526.
So Destiny's going for the win.
And I think a new record.
This would be, yes.
State record. I could have sworn this would be Samuel's fourth, but I mean, I don't know if it's a record or if it's just his third attempt and I messed up counting. But
672 here.
wow.
Big pull.
Oh,
there you go. Good
smart
call.
Man. Walk away.
I mean, a 630 is a pretty big. That's
yeah,
that's
I mean,
a
he's
really
gonna walk
good
away
pull.
with second on that event.
Yes.
I mean, a 275 pulling 672 in a local show like this is very impressive.
That is. Well,
and again, I don't believe he's a true 275. Maybe a 240.
He's a 230.
Yeah. Truth be told, yes.
If he could cut down to be a 230 athlete.
I think the last show I competed with him was Alabama's a couple years ago, and he went head-to-head with Tyler Davis, and I think he came in second or third. So, I mean.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Because Tyler Davis is the real deal.
Yes. I came in second to Tyler Davis out of 3.
Hey, we don't have to tell nobody that. You
That's
came
right,
in second.
yeah.
A little out in front of him. It's there. It's just a little out front. He's going to call it quits.
Wife giving him a hard time about his chalk that he uses, turns his hands yellow. See, we got Body Evolution in the chat here. It's my cousin Olivia Powell. Yep. Trotter's okay. Need Matt back.
No, we don't need Matt back.
Destiny needed to do 535. She hasn't done her final attempt, correct?
No, she has not.
I think she's at 526 is what's on the bar. It says 525, but I think the 6 is missing. Appreciate everybody joining us today.
Oh.
What happened there? We'll watch the replay over here.
All right, Destiny's going for her third attempt.
Oh, man, he had it up to his knees, and then just something gave in his back, but he's going to reattempt here.
No, be smart.
Yeah.
Good call.
Manny is a very young athlete as well. I think he's in his early 20s, and
really,
I think this is only his second show.
Well, that's pretty good pulling.
Oh, yeah, he's very statically strong. And Olivia, gosh, she's so quick off the floor.
Lock it out.
Get the lockout. Come on, come on.
Oh, he gave Leela gave it to her. Help her out. Is that 5?
526.
526. Good pull. She's so fast off the ground.
She is. I thought it was going to just fly up.
I did too.
So looks like Alex is still discussing possibly doing another attempt, but at this point, I think he has first place locked in on his class.
And it looks, I think, because didn't Adam pulled 672, so he probably has locked in.
Yeah, Adam got 672, so he's locked in at first. Alex got 672 so he's first in his class.
So unless they just really want to attempt 700.
Yeah. Maybe he's wanting to set a record. No, the record for 231 is over 700 pounds. Maybe not state record. I don't know. That's the other thing, too. We don't have a lot of the state records officially set here. So a lot of these shows that you see this year, we're going to start tracking them this year and finalizing them. I told her over 500 today. Oh, I thought this was the most you pulled. You said 526. Okay, so
well, yeah,
before today, Olivia's heaviest pull was 426, and she pulled 505. Super easy.
Well, she had more in the tank.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
100%.
She's had a lot more in the tank.
506.
Her and Destiny are about to be fun to watch today.
So is Alex going for a record?
Tackling fuel.
Tackling fuel. All right, we got Alex. He's going to make one more attempt.
694.
This
I wonder
is
if
just
Adam's going to keep going.
So after these last couple pulls, we will move. Actually, no, just leave it. Yeah, just leave it. We'll go back to commercial for a minute, get set up for event 2. Event 2 is going to be a yoke carry into a log press. So we'll have to make some camera adjustments. We'll do that while we're on commercial break. But I think Alex did not get that right.
No. Let's see if Adam tries it. He has the win in
this
his
is unnecessary
weight class.
pull unless he just wants to set the record. Because, again, state records have not been officially tracked, or at least not to my knowledge. We are working on a new system to start keeping up with it and going retroactive and pulling back from older shows. So as of today, I think everything you see is going to be considered a record, except for maybe actually Destiny set the record. She has set that in every show that she's deadlifted.
Yes.
She now owns the deadlift, and I believe,
she had the log.
She had the log. She lost it back in February. All right, Adam's going to go for 694 pounds.
There we go. It's a big pull here.
See him pinching his arm kind of like Eddie Hall used to do.
I like that. All right, here we go. Last pull of the day.
Can't hold anything back.
Got to go get it here, Adam. Come on. There it is.
Off the ground, easy.
Yep, fight it through.
There it is. Good job, Mr. Guy. Great job. All right, let's run through the scores real quick, and then we'll go to commercial. In our novice women's open class, we have Haley Johnson first with 306, Caitlin Sampson in second with 266. Our novice women lightweight, we have Caitlin Evans with 226 and Isabella Mendina with 206. Our open women middleweight, first place Carrie Satterwhite with 386. Second place Bethany Oglesby with 246. And third place was Sam Williams with 206. Our open women super heavyweight, we got first place Destiny Bass with 526. Olivia Powell in second place with 506.
Good Lord.
And Santana in third with 366. Our novice men 220 and under, we have Joe Stewart taking first place with 427 pounds. Tyler Boutwell in second with 376. Our open men middleweight, we have Charles Posey taking first place with 584 pounds. Matthew Thomas with 540. Then our open men heavyweight, first place Alex Adrian with 672 pounds. Samuel Garrity in second with 628. And in third place, Lucas Newich with 540. Our open men super heavyweight, Adam Guy in first place now with 694. Manny Johnson in second with 628, tied with Nathan Barber for 628. And then our masters men, Bill Clark with 540 pounds. So we are going to go to commercial and get everything set up for event 2. We will be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right. We are back with the promoter.
Hello, America.
Trey Godbold, another man to make me look small here.
I am not as good as Mr. Trotter. He's a pro gold level strongman, but I can try.
Well, we have a bit of good news for the people who are new to the channel and have never watched our podcast. We do about once a week, Alabama Strong Live Chat. We hit a new goal. We were shooting for 50 members total to the channel. I think as of today, we are at 50, dead on, thanks to our new members, Layaway Guns, Homer Guy, Sports Medicine Solutions, Gabby, and Jeremiah Williams. So thank you to everyone who has joined.
Well, Mr. Homer, actually, I know him for a while. That's Mr. Adams' brother.
Oh, okay. Nice to have you. That being said, though, hitting the 50 member mark means we got to buy a slingshot now and go see how much we can bench press.
Very much.
So without a slingshot, what's your best?
630 raw.
630?
Well, in the gym, 645.
Let's go gym.
630.
Let's
okay,
go
so
gym.
645.
So 645 for you. My best ever in the gym was 425. What do you reckon we could probably do with a slingshot?
Ooh.
And if we get 100 members, we'll get real bench press suits.
First attempt, I don't think we're going to figure out all the kinks to it, but I would say some of them, if you get the right one, can put at least 60 pounds on your bench.
That's what I was talking to Trotter about. I said I figured somewhere in like the 450 to 480 range for me.
If I could hit 650, I'd be happy.
That'd be awesome.
Plus, yeah.
Let's try to get 7.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me do some static holds first. So my elbows don't just snap in half. But yeah.
So that will be a members only video for at least a while. We'll probably at least release it after all the members get to see it first. But we'll get in the gym somewhere. We'll order a slingshot probably this weekend. Go ahead and get it taken care of. And then we sorry, he's trying to make sure our athletes are taken care of.
Miss Worley, the other pins are right there below you. If they want to put them in there, so it's a little sturdy on the floor there, on the ground. Yes, that way it's not as rocky.
All right. One other thing before you get back out there, because I know you got to get ready. We've had 31 votes so far. Currently, I got to do the math, but it looks like the Sandbag for reps is going to be the winner, unless something crazy happens over the next few events. This is only through event 1, but we got 2 polls going, so I've got to average the scores. And the members want the Sandbag carry. The free viewers over on our other live stream, they want the press.
Okay.
So we'll see how it falls out. We'll keep you updated each event. If you haven't already, go down into the chat section, hit the poll that's going on right now. Vote for what you want to see as a tiebreaker. Now, we may not do it if we don't have a tiebreaker, but if we do, you as the fans get to pick it.
And, yes, thank y'all for coming and watching the show. I say coming. Whoever came out, thank you. And also who's watching the show on here. I really do appreciate the support. And I'm hoping that everybody walks away today healthy still and in good spirits. We're having a lot of PRs getting hit today.
Definitely.
So far it's been a really good day.
All right. I know you got to get back out there. Is there anything else you want to say before we go?
No. Thank y'all and continue watching. I'll try to jump back on a little while.
All right. We're going to go ahead and show you what Event 2 is going to look like. How to get a little creative with the layouts here, unfortunately, because we are so spaced out. We're in a big gymnasium. We're trying to make sure this is a moving event. We don't want to miss any parts of it. So if you're looking at the screen right now, the top left side of your screen above me and Trotter here, you see the far lane from us, which has a yoke set up. They're still kind of warming up, so it's going to be hard to tell. They're going to run that yoke from the end court to center court, right along that red line you probably see taped there. And then they're going to come back to center and press a log for as many reps as possible. You see a gentleman there with red sleeves on right now pressing and warming up. You can see him on 2 different screens. Now, the bottom right side, you see us in the background. You see me waving my hand over there. We are on the closer end of this. The yoke is right in front of us. It's going to carry out to the center court, and they're going to come back to the log you see in the top right screen at the bottom. Now, we're going to make a little bit of adjustment here. Like I said, to keep us from having to move cameras in the middle of the event, because sometimes these get a little finicky. Appreciate everybody here watching with us. I was just telling Trey before he walked away, we've got over 31 votes so far. We got to do a little math because the members want to see the Sandbag carry. They're 50% of the votes. The non-members or the viewers who are watching the freestyle, let's see, we're freeze? Okay, there we go. They are looking to get a Sandbag press reps. So hopefully we'll see that continue to change throughout the day. We're still only in event 1.
Oh, this event right here will be a good little tough event here. get some yoke, get a little cardio in right before you go to press.
I love this event. I think the first time I saw this one was at the Rogue in 22 or something like that.
Yeah.
The 1,100-pound yoke.
They started bringing it back, and when I was talking to Matt this week about how we're going to start training, because a lot of big shows are doing where you're doing some kind of moving event into a press.
Well, Strongman has evolved so much just in the last 10 years.
Oh, absolutely.
But, I mean, you go back to the 90s, you had 3 static events, maybe 1 or 2 moving events. You didn't really do a daisy chain like this where you go from a heavy yoke into a heavy log press.
No.
And then Brian Shaw is setting a new standard where he has 8 events, but you're really doing like 10 different movements.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're doing 3 events in one.
I mean, that's what I tell people. It's not like it was back in the 80s and 90s.
No.
You have the Bill Kazmaiers that were just static strong, just Brahma bulls.
Yeah.
But they're 400-pound giants. But now like Mitchell Hooper, he posted the other day where he's only 325 pounds.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, like, he's not something you see him on an everyday basis. He's not a very huge dude, but he's the strongest dude in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be an athlete now. So
you're going to see waves like this in the sport. Sometimes it's going to be more focused for static strength, sometimes for movement. It seems like Brian Shaw is going more of, like, if you win his show, you are truly the strongest man on earth.
You have to earn that.
Yeah. Whereas, the Rogue is going to probably be the more athletic people. So.
For sure. And that looks like the Arnold's kind of gone. The Arnold's always going to probably stay the same. They are going to have that max elephant bar pull.
Yeah. They were known as the heaviest show for the longest time.
They were.
What's your take on World's Strongest Man? Me and Trey have run this into the ground, but I want to get somebody else's take. Like, we're not fans of the show, how it's evolved, being more of a TV show than it is a actual strongman competitor event.
Yeah.
What's your take on that? How do you feel they've prioritized the filming over the actual event?
Yeah, I wanted to go back the way it was. Like it was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
When it was all about, who the strongest dude in the world was,
Yes.
I
I hope some things change with it. CBS having that contract has really limited how much people engage with it.
That's what as far as me, that's why these other shows are getting, World's Strongest Man, like, that's the pinnacle. That's what you go after for that trophy. But I mean, these other shows are getting more notoriety than World's Strongest Man for that reason, because CBS, nobody wants to watch World's Strongest Man over a 3-month span.
And they don't. And half the times they already know the results.
You do
within the afternoon of the show,
and they don't even promote it either.
No, they don't.
CBS does not promote World's Strongest Man
not
at all.
Like, we don't even know the events. It's a month out.
Yes.
It's kind of concerning. Now, I will say, if they could get a live stream go, because I mean, you've got the Arnold free live stream, you've got the Rogue a free live stream.
Yep.
OSG you can even watch for like $5.
Yep.
I mean, do a pay-per-view. I would pay to watch World's Strongest Man live.
Strongest Man on Earth.
Yeah.
The same thing. They have a little small pay-per-view. People pay it because for that reason. People would pay to watch World's Strongest Man.
Oh yeah.
The sport's growing, like you said, it's growing in a good direction.
It is. All right, we are getting ready to go here. Looks like Medina is going to start us off. And Tyler
Boutwell. What's the log for the men?
So right now it's set at 135. I don't have one. So currently the logs are empty. For the women, it's going to be 85 pounds. And then for the men, it's looking like 135, empty log. Let's see if I can pull up the weights that they're supposed to be here. Can you hear music in the background? Can you hear the music? Making sure we're not getting demonetized over here.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here looking at Carrie, Carrie kind of sandbagged the deadlift a little bit, but it's all right. We're going to go get the next 4 minutes.
She only won it by 140 pounds. I got to be nice to her. She's coming to help me in a couple weeks.
That's right. No, I respect that.
All right, so novice men 220 is what's going to be starting us off. On the far end, they are going to be doing a 600. Well, that can't be right because they don't. Oh, they're loading the bar now. Okay.
All right. It's like 185 for for that log. They just added a quarter.
25 would be. That's a 10. Oh wait, that's just a small 25.
I thought it. I mean,
that's my log. Normally a 25 covers the whole deal.
That's a Rogue, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Normally a 25 covers the whole deal.
It looks more like 155 from here. They'll get it all settled up though. So Tyler Boutwell, is he in the?
I think he's novice. White novice.
Okay, here we go. Let's bounce back and forth. Tyler Boutwell, he is the novice 220. So their weights should be 600-pound yoke with a 225-pound. Sorry, 500-pound yoke, 185.
185. Okay.
Yeah. So that is correct.
All
For
right.
the women novice here, let's see.
Ooh, head to head. I like that.
Medina. So for the women, this is 350-pound on the yoke and 85-pound log.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to be running two athletes at the same time. That's why we got this wild configuration on the screen here.
Yeah, the crowd got real quiet right there.
And my wife is really good at teaching like group classes and stuff, but you put her on a mic, she freaks out.
Yeah, well,
she's doing really well.
She had everybody's attention right there.
Yes, she did. Come on, Mendina. Now that's a
get your feet underneath it a little bit.
Again,
more.
That's a 350-pound yoke for Mendina here.
Tyler's moving real good with his.
About to break the line there. He's just got to break the line. Don't have to cross all the way.
Nope. Here we go. I know he's been working on his press.
This would probably be my favorite event of the day.
Yeah.
These are my two favorite events.
Good press. Nope.
He did not get the down call. We got to be stable at the top. Medina's going to call it there.
Wait for the down call. This is where being a new to the sport. Go get it. Good. That's 2 reps right there.
Did he get the first one, though?
Yeah, he gave him the first one.
Okay.
It's a big fight here, right here. Push it back. Nope. A little out in front.
Now they are going to run in both directions here. So since Medina did not get hers, let's see who's coming up next. Caitlin Fitzsimmons Evans is coming up next. She's going to be running away from us. And then, let's see, this is Joe Stewart's going to be running the opposite direction of Tyler Boutwell. So he's going to be off camera to start with, but he'll run onto camera and then back to the center. Joe Stewart's at the top left of your screen. Fitzsimmons is going to be on the bottom right. Fitzsimmons Evans.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
Flash photography over here.
Little height change on the yoke.
Try to you.
Let me scoot over a smidge.
Yeah, get a little closer to me.
I'll get close to you now. I'm a good cuddle buddy.
I took a bath last night. We're good.
Hey, I'm a good cuddle buddy.
Good. I need one.
Here we go.
Athlete set.
I like this grip shirt by Caitlin right here.
Yes.
You don't see that. Them athletes both moving.
Very well. Now, there was some confusion based off the lines here. They weren't sure which way they were supposed to, how far they were supposed to go, but they are carrying it half the basketball court here. I think it's a 50-foot run. Or sorry, 40-foot run.
Yeah, 84 feet court.
Going back to 20-foot mark to do the log press here.
Here we go. Big press for Caitlin. There we go. Good fight.
Good.
Both of them good press.
Get that stable. Oh, Damien's going to be strict on them. If they're shaky or they're moving, you got to come back to center.
Mm-hmm.
If your feet are split apart, you got to bring them back together. Good.
There you go. Good pressing.
Now that's an 85-pound log for Caitlin there.
It's a big log for her.
It is. We seemingly, I mean, in the state of Alabama, I know most of the shows that we've done lately, the 10-inch logs have gone away.
I know they have.
Yeah,
that's because it was at Body Evo. We got 2. Great job, Caitlin.
Good job.
We got
both
2
athletes.
We got a like the small 8 that small like red log that was like a women's log or a youth log, and we've been having to they've been having to learn how to use that 12-inch log, and it's different.
It is, and I mean, each one has a pro and a con. When you're looking at the 12-inch log, it's a lot easier to clean it.
Yes.
But it's harder to press it overhead because
absolutely
it's that girth on it. You're looking at a 10-inch or an 8-inch, it's harder to roll it up the body. There's not as much surface area.
Yes, but the press would be
A lot easier.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
what is your take? Do you like the Rogue, or do you like, your boy Trey's Bulldog here?
Honestly, I've never pressed heavy on his pit bull. I'm not against the Rogue. Rogue's probably my top 2 favorite. I had a wooden one built by West Alabama Strongman that I loved. Unfortunately, it did not make it through a show a couple years back. The end splintered, and it's now a decorative piece.
Yeah.
I think I like it because I kept setting PRs on it, but then I realized it was losing weight.
I mean, that that like a true Slater log, that's what we're working on, trying to get one.
Yeah. They're just so expensive.
They are,
but they're worth the quality.
It's if you're gonna go and try to compete with the big dogs, you got to learn how to press with one, and it's a whole different way of pressing.
They are changing weights now because we are done with both the novice men and the sub 220 novice men and the novice women sub 165. So looks like we're going up to the novice women heavyweight, which get that weight pulled up here. All right, we're going to 400 pounds for the women's yoke, and then 135 pounds for the log. Let's see, which division are we going up here? We got Dylan. Is that Dylan getting ready to go?
Yeah, this should be the novice. Go back up.
They don't have a novice heavyweight, so we'd be going to the men's open lightweight.
Yep.
So that would be.
No, this would be the men's. Oh, yeah, the 220 middleweight.
So 650 pounds on the yoke and 250 pounds on the log.
Yep, and here we go. We're going novice women's heavyweight.
Now, for this type of event, let's see, your class, you would be doing, where's that? Open men, super heavyweight, 750 and a 300. How would you feel like you'd do?
750 yoke, you got to mean that. That's about. I feel that's pretty smooth. Going into a 3, I mean, I would. I'm thinking probably 6 reps.
Wow.
6 with a 300-pound log going after it.
After carrying that for 40 feet.
Yeah, I mean, the yoke itself. If you're, you should be able to carry at least 800-pound yoke.
Yeah.
Pretty fast, consistently.
No, I agree with that.
You know, because now they're getting to where 1,000-pound yoke. You got to be able to move with that and then go into press.
Yes,
for sure.
So, see, for me, I would be in the 220, 650, which is what's going on right now. 650 and 250. The yoke wouldn't be an issue.
I don't think the press would be an issue for you. Go to Caitlin.
I know I'd get at least 3 out of it.
Come on, Caitlin, go get it.
Come on.
There you go.
To the side. All right, she got herself away from it, so I had to slide her back in.
She's a pretty decent presser too. Had to learn how to do the log.
Is she gonna be a split jerk?
That is the clean.
Okay, get steady.
Gotta go get it now. Big punch back.
That's 135 pounds right there.
This is where if you have a bad clean, the clean can mess you up.
It can exhaust you so much.
You can be an elite presser. If that clean is bad, it can tear you up. Go get it, Caitlin. She's got time.
That's what I really focus on with the log, is getting the clean up as effortlessly as possible, using a lot of 100%. Hip thrust. And then the explosion in the legs, if you can get it high enough, then you just got to catch it more than you have to press it.
And come on, Caitlin, go get it.
She's got a little bit of a roll forward when she dips down, but great job there.
But also in an event like this, when it comes to the yoking, the log, you want every rep on that log needs to be perfect.
Yes.
You need to go slow. Don't try to rush through it. Every rep is, if you rush through that first rep, all of a sudden you might be able to get 5 or 6, but then that just went to 2 or 3 then.
Hang on one second. Hey, Dustin. Trey. Stand. Just so they don't hit each other. Just give them a little bit of a scoot over just a second. We don't want these athletes running into each other. There we go.
All right, here we go. Same weights?
Yes, same weights. We've got Haley Johnson over here. So Bill, they're moving on to the Masters down there. So they're going to knock him out, which his.
It's the same weight?
I believe so. So he is a heavyweight Masters. 600, 250, yes.
Okay.
So slightly lighter on
Here we go. Good pick on the yoke there. You got to get your feet underneath you right here. Good. Now you're moving. That's all it is.
Oh, she's fast.
Quick feet, short,
That's
choppy.
right.
Both of them moving really good with the yoke.
When you get your stance, do you start off squared up or do you start staggered?
Squared up.
Yeah.
Well, it depends how heavy it is.
That's true.
If it's heavier, you're going to go squared up. You got to get your feet, but I mean, if your feet alignment on the yoke.
Yeah, that's a lot. I see a lot of people mess up with that. They'll take a staggered stance and try to step too quick before they're even standing up.
You got just use that. You got to stand up with it 1st.
Same with the farmers.
Absolutely. Got to get the clean. Oh,
Bill's got it locked out over there. Haley's got to get this clean up. The log seems a little off to the right. You got to love that about Strongman. Nothing's accurate.
No. We learned that in Colorado.
You got to test it and play with it.
That's right. That's all right.
Great job.
She had a great yoke run right there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't ask Alila. They might.
All right, so moving on to Matthew Thomas, who's our 220 open. And then we are moving for our women's division. I believe this puts us in the open women, which would be Sam Williams. Yep. She does not look like she's ready to go, though. She may be foregoing this event. So we're going with Bethany Oglesby.
All right, here we go.
So I hope everything's okay with Sam there. I hope maybe she just wanted to do the deadlift. But Bethany's going to be coming up next for our women 165 class. Let's see the weights for that. 400 pounds on the yoke and 135 pounds on the log.
All right, here we go.
I got Matthew Thomas and Bethany Oglesby up first.
Same weight for the men?
Yeah. Oh, 650.
Got 650 and 250?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, hang on.
Good pick. Got to stand up
Yeah,
first.
get squared up.
Stand up first. Both of them moving.
I like that she moved her hands down.
Yes.
When they start up there on the back like a squat,
I was just about to ask you, what is your take on that?
press out and forward.
Yes.
Get that stable as possible. When your hands are up by your neck, I know it feels more like natural because especially if you're a power lifter coming into the sport.
Yes. Well, you got to lock. I mean, it's like a bench press. You want to lock the lats in right there.
Yes.
Then move.
Yep. All right, Matthew Thomas with a quick run on his yoke.
Come on, make it.
Bethany's-
We're there.
Yes, making
Great
that
run.
adjustment.
Good way to fight.
All right, now let's see
Here
if
we
she
go.
can get this log here.
Very quick for the log.
135.
Here we go. It's all about the clean.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
good clean.
roll up. Now stable up. Matthews picked up to his lap. Now the biggest issue I have with log is I get lightheaded if I haven't taken care of myself
yes.
properly, especially if I'm like taking caffeine, getting amped up.
Yes.
Baby aspirin before. All right, we got Carey coming up next, and Charles Posey. Charles Posey going to be on the far end, top left of your screen.
This log's getting them.
It is. We haven't seen a female complete a rep, have we?
Caitlin.
Caitlin?
Yeah,
Okay.
Fitzsimmons. She's only one that's hit it so far.
Now, this shouldn't be an issue for Charles Posey. He's a very strong athlete.
Well, him or Carey.
Yeah.
They should both. Both run the yoke pretty smooth, and
yes,
Carey should be able to at least get 1 rep on the log.
5 reps on the log. No, she didn't hear me. I was hoping she'd hear me.
Carey's a little short, so we got to get this yoke height adjusted. We're about to go get it, though.
Gotta love Titan Fitness.
Dude, did you watch the Final Four? Did you get to watch it on the way to the house?
I got to watch enough of it to be upset.
To get mad? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still repping the Auburn. Yep. So, War Eagle.
That's it. All right, got the yoke heights adjusted. Let's go get it.
All right. Carey Satterwhite and Charles Posey. I feel like this show is a friends and family show. Like we've got Charles is a member to the channel. Carey's coming to help with the show.
Hey, that's what you like, though.
That's
what
right.
Strongman. It's a community.
It is the
Both
best
of them
community.
moving. Stabilized, good. Both of them moving.
Finish right at the same time, yeah.
I like how Charles is doing it. Get to the. You need the rep.
Catch your breath.
That's it.
Don't pass out on us. Carey just needs 1 rep here, and she's got it. She's gonna walk away. Smart. Save the energy. Charles got that log
Big
up.
clean. You got to go get it here on the press. Oh, good press.
Very good press.
Go for another one.
Yeah, that's all he needed was just
he gave
one.
it up.
Wait. Yep. So they're getting a one. So they got a point for the carry and then a point for the rep.
Okay.
So I saw them say 2 points. All right. Shout out to everybody watching with us. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Couple of things. We've seen more votes come in. If you've gone down to the chat box, you'll see a poll. We're taking a poll to see what the tiebreaker could potentially be. You get to vote on it as the fans. Still looking like Sandbag press for reps.
And for there, and then it's Sandbag carry there, but it depends on how many people. But I don't know. It's getting a little closer for the farmers here. I mean, I wouldn't want to touch them farmers always.
No. Also, a couple of things. If you are a member to the channel, you get to watch the stream uninterrupted from YouTube commercials. So if you haven't already considered doing so, go down there and hit that join button. At the very least, hit the subscribe so you can chat with us. That free 99 option. So we got some scores coming in here. Looks like they are not doing split times.
No, they're not doing split times. It's all, if you run the yoke, it's a point, and like you said, then every rep on the log a point.
So Caitlin did not get one. Caitlin Evans got one. Caitlin Sampson did not. So Caitlin and Haley are going to tie for this event. Caitlin Evans is going to take the win on this event, getting 2 reps, so she got 1 on the press.
Okay.
Carey only did 1.
Yep, she got 1.
But they gave her 3. Maybe it's just for simplicity's sake.
No, that's 3 points.
Oh, you're right. I am way off. Okay, so Caitlin Evans actually got 3, so she got 2 reps. Bethany Oglesby completion, getting 1 rep. All right, Sam foregoing this event. I hope everything's okay with her. For our men's novice lightweight, Joe Stewart getting 3 points, so getting 2 reps on it. Tyler Boutwell getting 1 rep. Charles Posey getting the 1 rep he needed to take the win on that over Matthew Thomas. And Mr. Bill Clark getting 1 rep.
Are we going heavyweight, 275?
Yes.
Men's
so
heavyweight.
Our open women, this is going to be a 550-pound yoke and a 185-pound log. This is Santana starting us off. Santana's only like 23, 24 years old, very young, fairly new to the sport, but doing an incredible job. Then across from her, we are going to have, what is Devin? Dylan McCain, I think.
All right.
No, sorry, Aiden Wallace. The 6'5" Mr. Wallace second tallest man here.
Should be a good. Going off of what I know or what I think, he should be a pretty solid. This should be a good yoke run for him. The log, he needs to be patient on the log.
Yeah. Now for his class, it's going to be 275. It's going to be a 700-pound yoke and a 275-pound log. They're going to be log pressing their body weight.
Yeah, you got to be, like you said earlier, you got to be patient on the log. Every rep, every clean, make everything perfect for every rep.
Again, shout out to our team here. We've got Trey, the judge and promoter here, doing a phenomenal job. We got our staff out here. I'm blanking on one of these gentlemen's names because he doesn't have it on his shirt, but got Keith Harden, Damian Norris, Brandon Spivey, all loading weights, changing everything. Stan Wright over here working hard. Appreciate everybody putting in this effort.
There we go.
We got Santana and Mr. Aiden going. Quick start for both athletes. Oh, Santana lost out of balance.
Get your hips through.
Now they can drop it as many times as they want.
Push your hips through. There you go. Stay tall. Push your hips through.
Come on,
Push your hips
Santana.
through. You're all right.
Almost there.
Big pick here. Finish it.
Looks like Aiden's going to just call it with the 1 point for the completion.
Oh.
Santana's she's been
my little dinged up.
She's been limping since the second deadlift. I hope everything's okay with her.
Yeah. That's a pretty heavy run though.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Dustin Hardy over here. Mr. Shout out to him for helping out. He is probably him and Stan, top 2 volunteers in the state of Alabama. They're at every show working hard. If they're not competing, they're helping.
There you go.
So we're moving up. Or no, we're not. Take that back. Moving on to Dylan McCain and Olivia Powell. Olivia Powell's yoke height's higher than mine.
All right, here we go. Olivia Powell. We know she's a good presser.
Oh, yes.
She should run this yoke. This right here, that battle we're going to keep watching all day, her and Destiny.
This, I think, is going to come down to who can do it the quickest.
That's 100%.
Because I don't see either one of them gassing out.
No.
All right, we got Dylan McCain, top left of your screen. Olivia Powell, bottom right.
There we go. Olivia's very quick.
Yes, quick
with
start.
the yoke.
Done with the yoke.
Is that Dylan McCann?
Yes.
It's not a bad walk right there. Take your time.
No.
Get over there.
Just if he gets this, he's going to take first overall for this event. Just needs to get a rep on the board. Oh, Olivia had that. Lost her balance a little bit.
Yeah. Don't rush the press.
Oh, man. Look at the votes for the tiebreaker. We are Farmer Hole from Max is coming back strong.
Dude, I'm going to be hurting.
Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
Stabilized.
She's got
Great
this.
press all day.
Looks like Dylan's getting a little lightheaded over there.
Yep.
You can see that from a mile away.
Absolutely.
Oh.
That's what the press will do, especially going
Oh,
right after
yeah.
that yoke. Here we go.
A lot of pressure built up.
Great clean. Go get the press.
Oh. All right, she's on the board now.
Got a rep. There we go.
She's currently the leader. See how Miss Destiny responds. So we got Lucas Coming up next for the men, Destiny for the women.
Throw that in my face. I'll just eat whatever you don't. If you don't finish it, I'll eat it.
Got to haggle for food over here.
I don't believe in cutting weight. All right, yoke height change.
So Lucas and Destiny.
Well, now we just need
If Lucas gets one rep, he'll take the lead.
He will.
Destiny's going to need to get 2.
She needs a double here at minimum. You got to go get it, Destiny. There you go.
Being smart. Good foot placement. All right, now she was the state record holder for log press. Let's see. We know she's got the strength. Let's see if she's got the endurance and the time
get
to
through this. Takes her knee wraps out. Good
Smart.
Clean. Like 1. Should be able to get another 2 or 3 if she wanted to.
Well, it stresses me out. Them wraps around her feet, and she's got the win.
Shut it down.
That's all she
Good
needs.
call.
Destiny and Olivia have battled head-to-head multiple times. It's always an entertaining show.
All right.
I know we got way more people watching than we have votes currently. If you haven't noticed already, down in the comment section, there is a poll for a tiebreaker. We, as the fans, get to pick what the tiebreaker is going to be for this show, if there is a tiebreaker. So please go down there, select what you would like to see. It's in the members and the free chat. We'll combine the two. Currently, it's a neck-and-neck tie for Sandbag Press and Farmer's Hold for max time.
I mean, if you're an athlete, you better be hoping and praying that they that people start voting Sandbag Press.
And just so you know, everybody who's in there voting for this, the last event is a Farmers for max weight. They're going to carry it 20 feet, and then they'll go back and forth. All right, that concludes the women's division. We're down to 1. We're going to try to make some adjustments to the screen real quick. Just give us 1 second. Make sure we get you the best possible view. Where is my mouse? No, thank you. So this is what we're going to do right here.
All right, about got them ready down there. We're still in the men's heavyweight 275.
Wrong way. Sorry.
Still yet to see anybody press the log yet. We got a very quick moving on the yoke.
Samuel Garrity right there.
Good run. Take your time. You just need 1 good press here.
All right. Get you zoomed in right here.
Big clean. Good clean. Now you got to go get the press. Nope, a little out in front. Man. I respect that, but he had that. He pushed back. That log was there. That was a great clean. Just got out front.
Yeah. All right, up next we've got Alex Adrian. I know the yoke is a good event for him. I can't remember his pressing abilities, but 275 overhead it's no laughing matter.
No. Not after carrying a 700-pound yoke.
Not at all.
40 feet.
So as of right now, no one's pressed the 275. We could have a 4-way or 5-way tie here if Alex is not able to get this. Oh, the votes are still coming in. Appreciate everybody who's joining our poll here. Sandbag press is trying to take the lead. All right, here we go, Mr. Alex Adrian. A little quick on his movement. He needs to.
Oh, keep them feet. Don't cross them feet.
He took off a little too soon, and he got wobbly. He's got to center it up. It's not about time on this. Just get your reps.
Good.
All right. All he needs is one rep here to take the win on the event.
I mean, at this point, you get 60 seconds. Make a good yoke run. Yeah. Take your time. Take a good 20 seconds here.
Now, he shed his belt. I'm very much a belt clean person.
Yeah.
I like to use that extra leverage.
I don't mind. I like a good soft belt to build the shelf up a little more.
I'm not a big fan of the soft belt. I feel it may just be because I haven't lined it up properly. Get that right side locked out. Oh.
That probably didn't feel the best.
No. There we go. Come on, get the press through. Oh, God. Okay.
Up, we're all right.
He's good. All right.
Got out from underneath it. That's all right. That's a good fight.
Oh.
Scary, though.
It is very scary.
You need to be careful with that shoulder.
Okay. All right. We're going to be moving on to our super heavyweights.
Here's the big boys.
Last three athletes for this event.
What we got? 750 yoke, you said, and
300-pound log.
3 log.
Now, they're going to be using the Rogue log here. What would you prefer out of these two?
The Rogue.
The Rogue?
All day. The Rogue is more, it's not as hollow in the middle, and I like that.
It feels more evenly distributed.
Yes.
Trey, he's not a fan of the Rogue. He said he feels like the weight's not in his hands. It's more out to the side.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that shows you every athlete's a little bit different.
It's a preference thing.
Down below, let us know who you're here supporting. Ask us questions. We do a lot better when we're talking to people. Unless you've already muted us, then. I can't be muted us so much. We've got a lot of votes coming in. Sandbag press is trying to take the lead. He's moving up. After this, we're going to be going to a steeplechase. We're going to be in the center of the arena here, and we'll make some camera adjustments on the break.
That's one of my favorite events right there.
Now, how do you feel about, I'm sure you're aware, I think it was a national show, the athlete that set the bag on top and went underneath and didn't actually drop it over?
I think it's awesome, but it definitely is not the rule. But
it wasn't against the rules,
no,
right?
it wasn't, but I think it was the thought process on that was awesome.
It's ingenuity. I mean, you got.
I mean, that is, and he had to have trained that because he did it to perfect.
There's so many athletes out here, and Mitchell Hooper gets called out for it sometimes, and he gets some flack for it. But I mean, the whole point of this is to find the easiest and the most effective way to move the
100%.
implement. I mean, it's not cheating if it's not against the rules.
That's right.
All right, we got Manny Johnson coming up first.
All right. Pick first. Good. That's a good pick.
Yes, keep them hips in.
And he's moving with it.
Yeah, he is.
We got a little run here.
I think that might be the fastest run we've seen.
Yes. All right.
Again, shedding the belt.
Shed the hard belt, got the soft belt on.
Pulling the knee
Big
sleeves
clean.
There you go. Get some blood flow. Now, I keep my knee sleeves on because I pop. When I explode, like I feel like my knees are hurting.
I'm with you.
Afterwards.
I always keep knee sleeves on.
I started having to do log press on leg day because my thighs were so sore.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Go.
Whoa, God. Okay, he's good. Oh, man.
Oh, he's going to go back for another one.
I'm just glad they
they're going to make him clean it from the floor.
Yeah, they're going to make him pick it back up.
Yeah.
Staff there to catch him and push the bar away.
Log's too far out on his knees.
Yeah.
He needs to get it.
Okay.
Get that log in a little tighter. You want to get that log a little tighter to your hips so you can get it up on that shelf, get it easier clean.
That's why rule number one at every show I host is don't die.
Absolutely. I mean, because that's what we when these competitions. I mean, it's not easy.
No.
You know, and it's very hard on your body. And then certain movements can be very. Yes.
And you got to think, what was it? The Rogue 3 years ago. J.F. Carone dropped the log on his knees, shattered his femurs.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot of weight. If it drops from overhead like that, it can do some damage. So
100%.
Very glad to see that he had the whereabout to ditch it and fall backwards.
Safety and knowing what you're doing.
Yes. All right, up next is Nate Barber. Now, I know he's very excited because he just hit 305 on log recently as a PR. We'll see how this yoke wears him down.
I like the no bulls. I'm a big no bull guy myself.
Yeah. Gabby said, "Don't die." Rule number one, don't die. Definitely good rule. Yeah. Rule number two is don't get hurt.
Yeah.
So.
Don't get hurt. Stay above ground. That's for sure.
Right.
I'm gonna stabilize.
Oh, it's swinging on him.
Swinging real bad. You got to lock them lats in.
That's why I always tell my athletes, push out and forward.
Absolutely.
Like, let it carry you.
You let it walk you.
Yeah. All right, he's got the completion
there. You go. We're a little tired. Take your time here. Make everything clean here.
Now let's see how this goes for him. Again, I know he's capable of this. It's just going to matter how much did that yoke take out of him.
Good clean.
Jeremiah Williams said he's here to support Olivia.
Big legs. Oh.
Now, early on in my strongman training, I had multiple people tell me to get my head through as quick as possible. I did not like that. I prefer having the lockout before putting my head through because I have more chest power than I do shoulder.
Well,
so leaning back, if like he just did when he tried to put his head through, it wasn't locked out.
You don't know.
So what would you tell an athlete?
It's your body. Like this is what Matt, he preaches to us. It's that bar path. Like you got to go. If you push backwards, your head's going to come through anyways.
Yeah.
If you push straight up and then you have to fight through it at the top, you got to come through. Mm-hmm. If you push backwards on the log or even on the axle or anything, the bar path backwards will naturally push your head through.
Yes. All right, our last athlete for this event, Mr. Adam Guy. Shout out. Jeremy Williams said he's here to support Olivia Powell. Appreciate you commenting down. Appreciate you joining as a member as well.
Don't walk backwards, Adam. Stabilize.
These athletes I think they're too hyped up. They need to be stable, slow and steady pick and carry. Because at this point, you just got to complete it and then do one rep. You're not trying to race. Again, Adam is recovering from a very serious truck accident. So it's amazing that he's even out here competing to begin with. So he's. I think he's okay over there. They're taking a look at him.
Just lost a little bit.
Go ahead and cut to commentary for a second until he's up.
Taking a check on him.
Yeah, we're gonna get him checked out. He's up. He's walking away.
Need a little O2. Got a little O2 in the can.
Yeah.
Be all right. Again, 750 pounds is not. It's not easy.
No, especially when your body has been through a traumatic event like
he has. Absolutely. To be out here, he just pulled 695.
Yeah, took the lead on the deadlift.
Yeah, so.
All right, that wraps up our event 2, yoke into log press. Let's look at the scoring right now. Let's run down the top. So for our novice women heavyweight, we've got Haley Johnson in first. Haley Johnson in first by 1 point, followed by Caitlin Sampson. Literally 1 point separating the two. Our novice women lightweight, Caitlin Fitzsimmons Evans with 4 points in first place. Isabella Medina in second place. Open women, 165. Our first place is Carrie Satterwhite with 6 points. Bethany Oglesby right behind her with 4 points, and then Sam Williams with 1. Our open women's super heavyweight, Destiny in first with 6 points. Olivia Powell in second with 4, and Santana and Smith in third with 1. Our novice men, 220 and under, Joe Stewart taking first place right now with 6 points, followed by Tyler Boutwell with 4. Our men's open 220, Charles Posey currently in first place with 4 points, one of the few to get a press on the log, and then Matthew Thomas followed behind him with 2 points. Our open men 275, first place we got Alex Adrian with 8 points ahead by only 1 point. That was a 5-way tie for this event.
Wow.
Every athlete was able to complete the yoke, but nobody was able to finish the log.
So there's not a clear-cut winner right now anyway.
No, your first, second, and third is 8 points, 7 points, 6 points. I mean, it's a
even the bottom two right there still are within
4.5,
arm reach, you know.
Yeah, I mean, every event's a 5-point draw. So you got Alex Adrian in first with 8, Samuel Garrity in second with 7, and Lucas Newich in third with 6. Your super heavyweight men, we have a tie currently between Nathan Barber with 4 and Manny Johnson with 4. Adam right behind him with 3. Still anybody's game.
That's 100%.
Yeah, and then Mr. William Clark with his 2 points, battling it out against himself. So we are going to take a quick commercial break, give a shout out to all of our sponsors, and get set up for event 3, which is going to be the steeplechase.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
we are back. We're getting ready for event 3, the Forge Steeplechase. This event is sponsored by the Forge Gym, Vance, Alabama, home to the Battle of the Forge coming in May 31st. Going to be one of the heaviest shows in Alabama. Now we are going to try this angle a little bit, see how it works. That way it's not as zoomed out. We do the 2 shots from across the room. It's not going to be. It's going to be a lot smaller on your screen. So hopefully this will look a little bit better. What were you eating?
I don't even know.
It smells good.
It was really good. It was cold, but it was good. I was hungry.
All right, as you can see, straight on to the left side of the screen is going to be the far end, which is going to be the men's division. The closer to the right side is going to be your women's. We did have someone mention that our audio was kind of cutting in and out, that sometimes the video was cutting. The service here is not great, so if our audio or our visuals go down, let us know in the comments. We're trying to keep up with it live as best we can. We can't hear ourselves, but we can see ourselves. So if the audio starts going out, let us know. We'll try to make some adjustments.
All right. Trey's being real nice to these people.
He is giving them a long rest time.
He's that, and then on the steeplechase, they got to load it, and then they just got to throw the bag across the line on the second. Once they load it, they pick it up, run it to the half court, and then it's got to throw it. Their body don't have to cross the line. The bag does.
Just a little momentum. Let it go.
Yep.
Now, did he say anything about it hitting the ground and sliding across? Does it have to be in the air when it crosses?
That's a good point. I think it's got to be in the air when it crosses.
Okay.
And there will be split times on this.
Okay. Let's try something real quick while we're waiting for everything to get started. Got Mr. Boutwell starting over there and Mendina on this side.
This is another one that should go. Event should go pretty smooth and pretty quick. All about speed here. Every pick, you want every pick to be smooth.
Yes.
One motion pick and go with it. Get it high up on your shelf.
Trying to play with some of our camera angles here, off shot. Make sure we get you the best possible view of everybody. So I believe they're going to be running both directions.
What are the weights he went on the sandbags here? Okay, so the heavyweight and super heavyweight would do 300 and 265 sandbag.
Ooh.
It's not a bad run.
So let's see. We got a second angle ready to go, just in case we can't see everything properly. So
one big pick. Tyler's moving. This should be an okay event for him. Way to get it over.
So they got to load 2 bags across a 20-foot run, then go over to the other side and finish out the 20-foot run with both bags. Now she's going to have to almost press this over.
It's a high load. You got to front squat it up. There you go. And explode.
A lot like a stone.
Big extension.
Roll it up
right.
your body.
Push it, Tyler. Push it, Tyler.
There
Good. Way to go get it.
Now what's the weights for these guys? We got the novice sub 220, the 200-pound bag, and a 176. Okay, so it does have to be across the line in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So he dropped it a little short, had to go back.
Got to get it up on that shelf.
Let's go ahead and pull up the center shot. So we're going to overlay the finish line right here. And it's going to be the starting line because they're going to go both directions, so they don't have to reset.
Good job,
So
Tyler.
that way you can see when they cross that line. We'll get a little creative with some of these angles here.
Good little run right there by Tyler. Try to see what their yoke height is, too. "48 inches for the women and 50 inches for the men."
That is tall for some of these women.
That is. Caitlin, here we go. Another really good pick up high. That's how you do it right there. Over. Both of them are moving.
Joe got the first one pretty easy.
Yep.
Moving on.
Another good high pick. That right there, that is key. Getting it up high on that shelf, especially here.
They're doing 220. Not one. It was 176, 200. Now it's 220.
Another quick pick by Caitlin. Got to get it up high. I like that.
All right, she's going to be the first to complete this one.
Big load right there. You got to lean into it now. Caitlin's about to finish. Get it over. Good.
And she's got it.
Caitlin's finished.
Good job there. All right, Joe's working on getting that first bag to the finish line. Man, having to pick up a bag 4 times like this, it's exhausting.
It is.
Especially after the heavy deadlift they done. So let us know in the chat if you're okay with these angles. We're doing the best we can. We've just added another overlay so you can see the women's finish line too, because it's kind of cut off at the bottom there. So I want to thank everyone who has joined us today. You know, we are a pretty small operation, but we try to cover a lot of different shows. Our footprint right now, we're looking at like 10 to 12 shows this year, from Colorado to Florida. I'm thankful for everyone who has helped me, such as Trotter here, Trey, and Mark Sanchez. We've had a lot of nice big boys over here guest hosting with me. But a lot of these times we don't get the chance to even see the venue until the day of. So like this morning we got here at 7 a.m., set up best we could to make sure we covered all the events within 2 hours and had everything ready to go. So sometimes the angles are not the best, but I think right now we got you covered.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what you do around here is big time.
Well, I appreciate that.
I mean, you're getting to put out things for these people, these athletes, you know, and that family members that can't travel and get to watch them, and that's just what you do is really cool.
Well, we love what we do, and we're thankful for everybody who has supported us. Like these memberships that we see rolling in, we've had 5 added today. They make a huge difference. So thank you to everybody. Even just subscribing to the channel makes a huge difference. So it looks like we got Miss Sampson up here.
All right, Caitlin she should have a good run right here. This is where that cardio of being a CrossFit athlete.
That is right.
Should pay off right here. Good pick, and she's a little taller too. So easy load all day. She's throwing it.
Shout out to the 20 new people who have joined our channel today. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good. Get it up high on that shelf.
Bill's across.
Yep, he is. Get it up high on the shelf. Good run right there.
Has a 220 bag for the first one. See, this is going to be a.
Caitlin's going to throw it up and across, and looks like she'll probably get this one easily across. Look at that. See, that's how you want a good high pick. Now it's a good quick thrust.
You
got to get that leg drive in it, though. Oh, Caitlin with the slip up. Quick pick, get it across.
That's the way to fight it every inch.
That's what you do in strongman. You got to fight.
That's right.
Way to finish.
Bill's working on that 265 bag over there. Now, Masters is 40 years old and up. But it does not – a lot of people get confused. They think Masters are easier because they're older. But, no, I've seen – there's a lot of Masters, especially in Georgia and Alabama, that would whoop a lot of the open guys.
Oh, I know a lot of Masters that would do that. No, he had that. The only thing, if he went back and watched it, is he should have went right there instead of trying to go a quick load on that second bag. I would have, maybe done a little quick front squat. Go back to the lap.
Drop back down, get the big explosion, roll it over.
Stone.
Yeah, I 100% agree on that.
But other than that, I mean, them picks look good. He got it high on the shelf. All
right, we're up to 38 votes on the tiebreaker here. and it looks like it's a very close race for all three. The members are tied right now, wanting to see either Sandbag carry or Sandbag press. The Freeview channel is tied with a Sandbag press for reps and a max hold for farmers. Whew. Everybody, just know the final event is a max farmers carry. They get 3 attempts, just like the deadlift, to carry as heavy a handle of farm as they can. Got Haley going here, starting off. I believe that's a 100-pound bag to start with.
It's a good pick. There you go. Way to go get that.
Right, moving on to the 132, I believe. Now, if you're interested in training strongman, there's a lot of gyms around here. Go to Alabama Strongman on Instagram and go to their link in the bio. There is a map of strongman gyms all across the Southeast. So you can find somewhere to train, get your hands on some of this equipment here. Thomas over there, quick 220, moving on to the 265. Thomas is another athlete that I've watched over the last 5 years really grow. He's done almost every show I've hosted that's open to the public. And he's a tremendous athlete, very dedicated.
Go back down.
Come on, oh yeah.
Go back down.
There
you go.
Regrip, get over the big. There you go.
Yes, there we go. Front squat it.
He's got, he had it. His shirt slipped on him. Grip shirt on this event, yes or no? For you? For me, it would be a yes.
Yes, but, I mean, yes, I would say yes,
yeah.
100%. Because, I mean, when you come to that right there, the only thing that I've had pushback on would be when you're going to load it, where sometimes the sandbag will want to stick to you when you go to load it. But when you're carrying it like that, you want
keep
that.
It from sliding
That's 100%.
down. Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Oh, Sam's back. Sam looked a little confused. She said, I thought we had a 150 and it was 132. She just waved it off like, oh.
There we go. Good pick here. There you go.
Now, would you start with the heavier or the lighter if you had the option?
If you could pick?
Like if you knew for a fact you could do both, would you go with the heavier first or the lighter first?
I would probably go. I mean, me personally would go lighter.
Okay.
Just to be, because I want to get fast. But if you're nervous about that, like to get to the load, and you want to have the gas, then to go heavy because you're going to be the freshest on that first bag.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna walk away from the 130. So she loaded the 100. She attempted the 130 a couple times.
And see, that 130 bag is kind of loose, too.
Yeah.
Which will get you. I like that. He just shouldered it. Posey down there just shouldered it and went over.
He's a like a master when it comes to sandbags.
I like a great vertical pick there.
He's the first athlete to get 265 as well. So now he's got to cross the finish line. He's going to be good with this. Done. I'm not a fan of the vertical pick. I've got short arms. I can't get over my knees.
Yeah. When it comes to carrying, I'd rather go wide all day.
Yes.
Vertical, the only time I like to go vertical is if you're doing a heavier shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Even that, like, the heaviest shoulder I've done, I still prefer to go horizontal. I haven't got to the big enough bags that are too long for me to do.
That go, yeah.
Bethany with a quick 100-pound run there.
Should be a quick pick here.
She's got it to the
all the way up. There you go.
All right, big pop. Oh. Now, I'm surprised they're letting them grab the bar like that.
I am, too. I didn't know that was you don't know what the rule on that was.
I mean, with the sandbag, it's not as dangerous.
No, with the stone.
Or a keg, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of shows you see, they won't let you grab the bar
especially
to hold on
with the
to
kegs.
it. Yes.
Yeah, you're right, because that you can get hurt.
Yes. Something I'm going to have to stress in a couple weeks. Good
you got a
rolling.
keg coming up in your show.
Keg loading, yep. Santana is still mad at me about it. All right, up next is World's Strongest Gigi.
That's what she is.
Yeah. Miss Carrie Satterwhite.
All right, here we go. I already got on to her during the commercial break. There's no sandbagging on this one. She's got to go get this.
I mean, there is sandbagging.
There's sandbagging. She better be sandbagging, but not a middle sandbagging. We got to go get this.
All right, looks like it's going to be Wallace or Sam. Oh, it's going to be Wallace going in the other way. Carry up with the first one.
Should be a quick pig.
Oh, yeah.
All day. Move. I like that. Make this one quicker. Good. That first pick right there is huge, not messing up the pig.
And she's comfortable with these bags. She's used them recently.
Oh, yeah.
Quick drop and turn.
I mean, you probably could have went a little faster, but we'll let it ride. Could have went a little faster, but I thought, it was a decent run for Carrie.
I may lose my co-host at some point today. If he disappears, look to the World's Strongest Gigi.
Yeah. No, that was a really good run.
All right, our 275 men are about – wait, nope, hang on.
We're going open? Nope.
No, okay,
well,
I
see Adam.
Adam's big self standing there, yeah.
This should be a good thing. If he can get these picks and get it up high, I mean, the height here should be huge for him, advantage-wise.
Oh, yes. So this is going to be a 265 and a 309.
All right.
Starting with the 265.
Get it up high.
He's got long arms, so he can wrap around it really well.
There you go.
Yeah,
Great job.
chest height, he just got to drop it over.
Got to get it up to the lap and get it up high. Good. To the lap. There, I like that.
Oh, yeah. He's almost got it to the right height already.
Big extension. Good job.
This is going to be his event right here.
Yes. Throw it. Yep. Like that. Get to the lap. Squeeze them lats. Get across. Great job.
Yeah, he's got it. First to complete it, which is the first in his class. So.
Yep. But that's gonna be that'll be a really good time because that height right there. That's why you use that as an advantage.
Yes.
I know all about that. We got 175 and 220 sandbag here
for the open women super heavyweight.
Good way to get it up high. Sit back on them hamstrings.
I talked to Santana a little bit during the break. She is struggling with some back issues right now, so this triple extent or the big extension right here is going to be tough on her.
Yes. It's a great pick, great little run there.
Yeah.
But 48 inches, that's a high. That's
a
high load.
She's not a very tall.
No, she's not.
Tall person.
Another good pick here. Got to have a big front squat. There you go. That's all right.
I just don't think she has the height, unfortunately. You almost have to press that.
Well, it's that, and then if she's having lower back issues right now, that's throwing everything off. Oh, we got a run going down here.
Is
that McCann?
I think so.
I like that. Big squeeze, got to pop it up. Good load.
Yeah, he got it.
Good job. He's going to have to get it a little higher up on the 300-pound sandbag.
Yes, it's going to be a little harder.
Got to make that a bigger extension.
He carried it kind of low.
Yeah.
It's going to slow him down and exhaust him more.
So that's a big hefty bag right there.
It is.
That's all right. I condemn the effort here.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Commend.
I
said we don't want to condemn anything.
No, we don't want to condemn nothing. We want to commend the effort of the keep trying. That's a 300-pound sandbag is not for the faint of heart.
No, I mean, that's dead weight, more than their body weight.
And just laying there.
We got Olivia up next.
Here we go. This right here can be the difference maker.
Oh, yes.
In points right here, the speed. And if I know right, Olivia's pretty good at these events.
So they're letting them decide if it's up or down here.
Good, solid pick. Get it up high. There we go. Got to move. Over. Great job.
176, move it on to the 220.
If you can throw it like that, that is the ideal because it gets that distance.
Especially if you can throw them away from each other, so you're not having to move one to get to the other.
All right, don't rush. Nah, she should have made a front squat, but that's all right. We got to go back and get it.
And she's already set a PR today on the deadlift.
She's had a really good day so far. Good load.
Has.
Way to go get that. Great job.
She's going to turn around. Cost a couple of seconds there, but.
Yep. Just finishing it, though.
Oh, yes.
Another big pick here. You got to squeeze.
Oh.
Great job.
She's going to carry it at her hip.
I like that.
I
like that. Way to finish.
Oh, man.
Great job.
Great job there.
And she's all right. Up. Great job. That's Strongman right there.
That's right. Scared me there. I had a Nez 2025 or 2024 Rogue with the frame.
Yes.
I had a flashback there, face down into the concrete.
That's what I mean. These athletes are going this a lot of heavy weight, and they're giving it everything they've got. So
yeah, we got Lucas on the far end down there.
He's moving with the 300-pound sandbag.
Yeah, he is.
Got to get that load. That's good quick load. He's got good height too.
He does. The good thing about this right here is to get, like, when you throw them on top of each other, sometimes it's hard to get them moved. But when you're on concrete like this, you just slide it out the way. You save a lot of energy from having to pick and move.
I agree.
Going to do a little re-chalk in there. Destiny getting her bags ready for her run.
Trey is letting them lay the bags down.
They don't like me at my show sometimes because I'm a little bit of a stickler. I'm like, no, it's got to be standing up.
Well, that's. I mean, I don't think I've yet to do a show that the sandbags could be laid. Now I've done a nationals where you could have it like you could like put it at like lean it a smidge.
Yeah.
But you couldn't lay it down. It's got to be standing up.
I think I've done one where it was laying down was the starting. Like it's always one or the other. You can't choose.
Yeah. No.
Trey's just being nice.
Yes, he is.
He's a teddy bear. Nobody knows it. He just looks scary.
Just a big giant teddy bear.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Destiny.
All right. Last run here for the super heavyweight women.
Here we go. There we go. Good high. She's got to get a good load here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good pop.
Got to get it in less than 56 seconds.
What's your go-to exercise for everybody when it comes to like training them on loading strength?
Let's see.
For me personally, it's hip thrusters, like getting that posterior chain, the glutes and everything engaging together so you can get that big extension.
We do a lot of like GHR.
Yeah.
GHR stuff, like or do like the back extensions, stuff like that, and we've been training a lot now with if you're like loading period is what you like. Wesley Claiborne out of Georgia, he would load. We've been doing a lot of what we've learned from him was you wrap a band around a bar or like a squat rack, and you pick up and put it around your waist and pick up a sandbag and just do straight extensions with that.
Interesting. Destiny was not able to finish that. That's going to give Olivia a little bit of an edge. That she gives that win on this event.
Should help her out right there. That'll give her 2 points. We'll be going into a tie to the next one.
Did you see the video? There was a man on Instagram. He took a Atlas stone, drilled a hole in it, put an anchor, and attached bands to it. So when he did the thrust and rolled up, it pulled the bands. So it was that was a very cool setup. Very expensive setup, but very cool.
I mean, but like at the end of the day, I mean, you got to touch these implements to get better at them. You got to pick the sandbag up. You need to do extensions and everything. Same thing with stones. Yeah.
All right. Looks like we are done with the women, so we're going to move on to just the
another vertical pick here. A good high vertical.
That's Alex Adrian.
Good load.
Again, that is 265 and 309. See, threw them on top of each other, so he's going to have to maneuver them around a little bit to make sure he's.
That's where I would say, like you said earlier, about throwing that. If you can get that first sandbag and live it light enough to launch it a little, to get it past a little bit, like you said, some kind of separation.
Yes. But again, I mean, you're in the moment. You've got 60 seconds to complete
you're
this.
Just moving.
Unless you are confident with the weights, that's not something you need to be focused on.
That's right. And
it's a lot easier from over here to say that.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, even in like one like this, where you don't have to do the two. You don't have to you don't have to load it twice. You just got to load it just the once.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. You don't. I mean, once you load it past. I mean, unless Trey said in the rules, once you load it past off the first load, you can grab the heavier bag and take it across the line if you wanted to. If you still got some like energy, you know.
Yeah.
If you're worried about time,
and I think like if you're not hesitant, if you can even pick it up, I think going with the heavier bag the second time around, go ahead and get that knocked out.
Get it across.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Looks like it's gonna be the same weights for the super heavyweight.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Adam should be a good pick here. Just cardio here. Good hot pick, Adam. Over.
Get a tighter shot on this. I think we can.
There we go. Good job.
Now, Adam took a little fall in the last event, so we want to keep an eye on, make sure he's good.
Yeah, when I went over there and talked to him after that last event, he just said he saw stars a little bit. Saw the black light, but he's all right.
Seeing a little bit of a moon right now.
Yeah, we are. Getting the good plumbers.
That's right. Big hip hop. Stand up with it. Yep.
Be careful. I mean, again, he did just have a very dramatic incident a couple weeks ago when he's out here picking up heavy things. So
doing a good job too. I mean, it's not like he's just not completing the events at all. He's pushing through.
Carrying a 265-pound sandbag and a 300-pound sandbag, picking it up 4 times, like you said, is not easy.
No, not at all. All right, we're moving on to Manny right now. Manny and Nate are tied going into this event.
I think both of them should have some pretty decent runs here.
I think Nate's got the height advantage, not by much, but just a little bit. Which all three of them are about the same height.
This is where in events like this, make every pick as quick as you can and as simple as you can.
Yes.
You want to be one pick. You don't want to have to be bouncing it around and having to readjust. You want to make that one good pick to the lap and explode.
And also having the chance, like Nate right now has got a huge advantage because all he has to do is see what these guys do.
That's it. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, like right now, Manny and Adam are tied, like with the 1 point.
Reposition. There you go. Now explode up. Get it on that shelf. Good job.
Gets it high.
That's huge.
Oh, yeah. Manny's going to make Nate work for this.
Oh, he's all right. He crossed the line.
Yeah. This scares me, too, because I've got a carrying event like this coming up, and it's on concrete asphalt. So they fall like that, they're going to be some skin up knees and elbows. Yeah. All right, so he's going to get 3 points on that one.
So if you're doing Chuck Cho in a couple weeks, you might want to make sure you're strong enough to pick them sandbags up.
He's a keg and farmers. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. All right. Nate just has to get the fourth bag across the line. Like, time does not make a huge difference right now. He's just got to complete the run.
Just complete the run. It's like Manny just waved off the 300-pound sandbag again.
I think he might have ran out of time. I'm not sure. There's Nathan with his Hulk yellowish-green hands. He's got some kind of liquid chalk that he uses.
Yeah, he does. All right, here we go. Get a good pick. Good run. There it is. Move. Get it over. There it goes. That's what you want
good
right there.
Good distance, too.
Yep, good push.
Got it to the outside of the three-point line.
Big pick. Oh, yeah. Up high.
There we go.
Squeeze. Over. There you go. Another good pick. You got 30 seconds. Finish. Across. There you go.
Just got to get this last bag.
Get to it. You got time. You just got to make it's got to be one good fluent pick.
Oh, come on. Just a couple more feet.
No.
Now, I don't know if he's going to get – I don't know if they're going to give him the distance or if they're just going to give the split time for the three.
I think it's a split time for the three. They don't
well, that's
going
to be interesting then.
So
we'll
I'm
see.
interested to see how – I think he should have got that third bag faster than the Manny.
I think so too. He did.
Yeah.
So
good
got
job.
the scores
Got
in
the
now.
event win.
All right, that concludes event 3. We're going to get ready for our bag toss event here, event 4. So let's run through the scoring right now. Overall, for the women's novice heavyweight, we have Haley Johnson and Caitlin Sampson tied with 4.5 points. It's going to come down to the next two events to see what's going to happen there.
I like that.
Yeah. Caitlin Fitzsimmons-Evans is taking a dominant lead with 6 points right here over Isabella Medina. In our open women middleweight, 165 and under, Carrie with a 3-point lead, 9 points over Bethany Oglesby, and then Sam Williams pulling out the third. Our open women super heavyweight, down to a 1-point difference. Destiny is holding on with a 1 point over Olivia with 7.
We got 2 good events coming up for them. That's
Santana rounding out third place. Our novice men 220 and under, Joe Stewart and Tyler Boutwell with a 1-point difference. Our open men 220 and under, Charles Posey with a good lead right now with 6 points over Matthew Thomas. Our open men 275 is pretty close right now. Alex Adrian sitting with 12 points over Samuel Garrity in second place with 10, and then followed closely by Adam Wallace. That was a good Adam. That Sandbag event bumped him up from last to third.
Aiden, I know that's strongman. That's why you do it.
Oh yeah, still 2 events left. I mean, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, your first to fourth place is a 4-point difference.
It's all, and there's 2 events to make up for that.
Nathan taking that win pushes them up by 1 point. They were tied going into this event. So we got Nathan Barber and Manny Johnson in second with Adam Guy in third. And then our Masters men heavyweight is William Clark, still battling out against himself. We're going to take a quick commercial break, get set up for event 4, the Sandbag Toss, presented by West Alabama Strongman. Thank you again for everybody who's joining us. We'll be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
We are back for event 4, the sandbag toss. We've got everything set up here. You're going to have a couple different angles you're going to see it from. One is going to be a close-up of the athlete chunking in it on the right side. From the left side, you're going to see it where you can actually tell if they clear the bar or not. Hopefully, we don't miss any of the action. It's going to be one lane. It is going to be all athletes going one at a time, so it might take a little bit longer, but this is one of those events that it's not going to take more than, one attempt, so we don't have to worry about reruns.
Sandbag, max weight sandbag, right? Or what is this?
West Alabama sandbag toss. Let's see the weights here. No, it's technically, yeah, it's max. For the novice divisions and the lighter classes, it's going to be a 15-pound bag all the way up to a 60-pound bag. I think it's going to be 5 bags. They're going to start the heavier classes at 20 so they don't tear through the ceiling up here.
Yes.
We already seen one athlete throw it and hit the ceiling during warm-ups. But it's going to be 5 bags as quick as possible or into the heaviest.
Okay.
They are doing split time, so every rep matters. So they are changing the height for women and men. I believe this is set at 13 feet.
Yep. No, 12.
12 feet, okay.
12 feet for the women.
That seems a little tall for 12. Go down there and see if you can reach it.
And then I don't know if he said 14 or 15 for the men.
Oh, he's going to do 15 for the men.
It should be 15.
Yeah.
All right.
Just getting the right weights over here. Now, we've been live now for, is it about 3 hours? Right at about 3 hours. I want to say welcome to anybody who's joined us since the beginning. Thank you to everybody who's been with us since the beginning. We've got about 35 people here in the chat with us. Shout out who you're here watching. If you haven't already, go vote on what you would like to see as a potential tiebreaker. We make that decision. We got the power.
Tie right now.
Yeah, so our members are tied with the sandbag carry and then the sandbag press for reps. And then our free stream is tied with the sandbag for reps and the farmer's hold for max time.
I mean, if I had to guess, if you went off that, you'd probably go sandbag press for reps overall. But, man, they better hope it is because that max farmer's hold would be awful. And we got our first attempt at a throw.
Miss Medina.
At a 15-pound bag. You got to throw it 12 feet in the air, and that's not easy.
No, it is not. She's it's kind of a loose bag, too, so you got to shake it out. Make sure you get it set the way you want. So this is our novice women lightweight.
Don't want to try just a little too far back of a release.
Yeah.
You got time. You got to release high. If you release it, that's the hard part of this event. You got to release at the right time.
There's so many factors in this. In the release point, your mobility, your length of your limbs.
How the bag swings on your back swing if you don't want it to chink up and all that good stuff.
I'd imagine you're pretty good at this event.
Yeah, I'm not bad at this event.
Good shoulder mobility, length.
Yeah, I'm not too bad at this event. I've learned in shows when you have events like this, you like bigger shows, and you take this as like a rest event.
Yeah.
You recover. It's such an easy event. You recover. It's fun. Not as bad on your body. Caitlin's not bad. She's very new to the throwing too. She should be able to get 15 over.
Thank you. I will say one thing about this I do like. If you see the crossbar for the yoke is fairly low. Too often they put it. Oh, she had the height. Too often they put the bar higher and people slam the back of their heads into it.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen in a few shows personally. Oh, she's got the height. She's got to get the release point just right. gives her the win for this event.
Just one big throw here, the same thing. You got to have that big release.
Now, do you prefer the horizontal handle or vertical? I've seen a lot more vertical lately.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never thrown it vertical.
Mainly in women, but I've seen several athletes doing a vertical throw.
No, yeah, I have not personally seen a vertical, but that would make sense if you're, if you want that rotation and stuff.
The best advice I ever got for a sandbag throw was on the swing through. Like they set a water bottle on the ground laying down. He said, "On you come down through, I want you to not touch that bottle, but when you swing back through, you need to hit that bottle. So you dip down lower."
Yes. Well, that's
that added 5 feet.
The great Bob Swantz and from Georgia, he told me that, and he taught me how to do the sandbag throw. And when you're warming up, just let that bag start as far back behind you as you can and reach through, and then just pull it through, and that gives you, to where you have to learn how to be far back, but then it's how you pull it back around.
Yeah. Haley Johnson good with 2 bags there.
She's got a good extension here. Got to get a little further down. There it goes.
She's pretty tall, too, so she's got pretty
gotta
sure
release tall.
This is a 25-pound bag. She's already hit the first 2, unless they gave multiple smaller bags. I'm not sure.
A little heavy. First 2 bags were there.
Shout out to my mother-in-law. Yes, I appreciate that. We worked hard on that commercial. All right, Caitlin Sampson up next. Now, I was wondering why court and iron podium, it was backwards, but it's because they're tied. So this is, Caitlin's going to have to get at least 2.
She should be able to get 2 here. She's very new with throwing sandbags as well.
Is one of them out?
Oh, nope. Got to release back. There it goes. Very easily thrown over. And another one's over. Going to 25. She gets this one for the event win.
Okay. Yeah. What do you hear? Sorry, just making sure that the audio doesn't get messed up. We're having some issues. Tell you, this is a good test run for a lot of shows right here.
This is.
Doing everything on the fly and with a, whoa. How many bags did she complete?
She got 2 bags. They tied.
So they are continuing this out. They're going to do a split time.
Nope.
Let's see what was her time on this one. All right, Sam Williams coming up. And it looks like Haley took the win there by less than a second.
Wow.
Haley got 2 in 20 seconds,
Wow.
0.17. Caitlin got it in 20.93.
That's Strongman right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, there we go. And she's going vertical.
Yeah, I told you, it's a unique setup I've seen lately.
That backswing is huge.
And she got it.
Wow.
On the board.
I like it.
Oh.
Man.
Very close. As it came through, it actually kept going up.
A little fatigued.
And she's going to bow out there.
There you go. Hey, that way she got the first one over.
That's right. got Bethany.
All right, here we go.
Up.
Now, for her, because Carrie is not the greatest sandbag thrower. So this could be a chance for her to catch up to Carrie, and she knows that.
Oh,
you got to give it to her. It's
How
sad.
often do you see that?
Not very often.
You got to get that. And
that bag counted.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Trey waved it off and said no bag.
What a move right there.
Yeah.
This is big. If she can get this over.
So I was talking about the bar being lower earlier being a good thing, but then I'm just now realizing they're having to run around instead of dipping through to get it. So
there we go. Tell him if she can get this one, that bag and this bag can put her in good points because Carrie, as strong as she is,
she keeps turning around like she's going to run through it, and then she hits that pole.
That would drive me nuts. Yeah. I'd be wanting to step right through it, too.
Yeah.
A little tight. Don't catch it. Call it quiz.
One of the.
Good run.
2 bags.
All right.
All right. It's Carrie.
Carrie needs a good run here.
At least 2.
She needs at least 2. And I know this is one of the events for her that she's been working at, though. Big throw. Nope, out in front. Got to throw it back.
There it is.
There we go.
That was like day and night there.
That was. Come on, another big throw.
There it is.
Over. Okay.
Get this third one solidified.
So she won. She should have won that now based off split times, but this solidifies it if she can get it over.
Yeah, she's got it.
That's a PR.
Should have telling her to keep going. She's just so excited.
That's a PR because she's been working hard at the sandbags.
I mean, she hit the bar on that one.
She's good. That's a great run by Carrie.
Great job, Carrie.
She needed that.
So somebody was asking earlier some more information on the athletes as they're competing. Carrie is out of Body Evolution in Georgia.
Yes.
She is technically a Masters Division athlete competing in the Open. That was a PR for her.
Yep. She's been to she placed 4th in the Masters Nationals last year.
She podiumed at Limit Breaker this year.
Yeah, she's come a long way, and she still keeps on going.
She actually podiumed against 2 world-level champions. I mean, Meg Lata is she's coming second at PSL. She's coming second at OSG. She came in second at that show, and Portia is a world champion in her weight class. So, I mean, Carrie competing and giving them a tough run on that show was impressive.
Yeah. No, she's come a long ways. We joke around with her at the gym because we all love her, but she's the epitome of it don't matter how old you are, what your age is, what man or woman, she puts the work in, and she's gotten a lot stronger.
Now we're moving up to the women's super heavyweight. This is Santana. She's probably our youngest athlete. Battling some back injuries today. She's out of Florence, Alabama, I believe, out of the Battlefield Athletics Club.
Big swing here.
Just doesn't have that height on it. Looks like she slowed down a little bit on the follow through.
Yeah, she's almost trying to swing it like a kettlebell instead of kind of pulling it up through like a power clean almost and releasing high.
Yeah, there's a little bit of slack. You can see it when she's swinging in the warm-ups. A little bit of slack at the end there.
Hey, we keep attempting.
Oh yeah,
keep getting after it.
And it's going to come with experience. She's again, I think this might be her 2nd or 3rd show ever.
Hey, well, this is a good one to learn.
Oh yeah, she's going against 2 of the best in the area.
I mean, 2 of the best in the state by far.
Oh yeah, which I mean, Olivia's from Texas and Destiny's from Georgia, so
but still,
we got 2 high-level out-of-towners coming in here.
Yes. All right, well, this should be another because Destiny's up by a point right now, but this
Olivia has a little bit of a height advantage on her on this.
Just about to say.
I can't remember last time I seen her throw sandbags.
I would imagine that's
clear there.
You need to get a little bit higher release. Threw it a little too far back. There it goes. That's the one. Yep.
She's putting the pressure on Destiny here, that's for sure.
Good.
And 3.
There we go. She can make it through.
Oh, hit the bar, went back underneath. Got the height, just don't have the right angle. I think she's just running out of gas right there. And she's out of town.
All right, so Destiny needs what, 3 bags probably?
I think 3 bags either fast or 4 bags total.
She's taking a more slower approach to it. Go to throw. Another good throw. Stacking the bags.
I'm going to do a quick sound check for my sound guy. Make sure he can hear me right now.
Another one. This bag, if she can get it over, she can win.
She needs this one here.
Yep.
Oh, and she
got it. Wow, what a throw. That's huge.
Trotter, I'm going to step away for just a second. I've got to take that phone call that I just missed.
Yes.
You good?
Go ahead. Yep, we're good. Yep. Destiny calls it quits, but ends with a 4 bag over. That was huge. Well, I think we will probably move the rig up to 15 feet now that the women are done. And go straight into men sandbag over bar. All right, looks like nope, they got to raise it up. And we're going to get straight into it. They will be doing, starting with a 20-pound sandbag, working all the way up to 65. Let's see.
All right. Sorry about that. Life of security and safety, I got to take calls like that from time to time.
Yep. They can get up to 9 bags if they can keep going. They only have 60 seconds. 3 misses will end your run. There we go.
Oh,
so you miss 3 times, you're done anyways.
Save a lot of time there.
It does. That's huge.
I commend the people who continue to push through that full 60 seconds, but sometimes you got to know when to stop.
Absolutely.
As a promoter, sometimes you just want them to step away.
Just be done.
Yeah. All right, they are raising the bar to 15 feet. Again, shout out to all the people here, everybody volunteering their time and working, everybody here supporting the athletes, and everybody at home watching live. Thank you so much.
I'm going to tell you that let's hope they don't go into a tie break.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen the votes updated.
Because I've been watching it, and that Farmer's hold max time is going to blow, but that's what everybody wants to see.
Are you people sure you want to see this?
So they're going to go max Farmer carry for 20 feet, and then if you tie, your grip's already fried. You're going to hold it for max time.
I did not realize our viewers were that tough.
That's pretty tough. It's pretty mean, but hey, I'm with it.
Hey, that's the beauty of this.
The viewers want to see people earn their win.
That's right. Curious if any athletes jumped on and voted. Destiny's asking if we've been talking about her negatively. Of course.
I mean, we always do, but she should have had the 5th bag.
That's what we're saying.
I think she quit. I agree with that. We're working on it.
Again, anybody who has joined us in the last little bit, if you're not aware, we are taking a vote throughout this whole show as to what you would like to see as the tiebreaker if we have to if it comes down to that. Currently, there looks to be a few ties still sitting here, or at least close enough to end in a tie. Our novice women is only 1 point apart. Let's see. Our open men 275 going into event 3 is only 2 points apart. And then our open super heavyweights 1 point apart. So anything can happen.
Very much could be a tie.
How old are you?
Just turned 30.
30. Might be a little too young to remember, but Angels in the Outfield, it could happen.
It can happen. It can happen. Angels in the Outfield, great movie. Good old classic Disney movie.
Even though he's twice my size, I do have you by nearly 5 years, or at 5 years.
Yep, just turned 30 yesterday.
Congrats! Happy birthday!
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I feel it. You wake up and you turn 30. You start feeling the back pain and everything else.
It really wasn't until about 32, after I had my first child, that's when I had her at 30, but when she got about 2 years old,
yes, sir,
that's when I started feeling it.
It's a wake up.
You had kids younger too, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a 4th one on the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got a lot of big things happening.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Pro card, 4th child on the way, just turned 30.
I mean, hey, we give the whole Shaboody one good run.
All right, we are going to probably have to adjust our cameras here because that just got really tall.
That did.
Wow. So let's zoom out a little bit so we don't miss any action. There we go. Now that crossbar is a lot higher, so for the shorter athletes, they can run underneath it. But you got like Mr. Wallace, he's got a high risk of hitting his head.
Yeah. But I also wouldn't get too close.
No. Not at that height.
No, because you want to be all far. You should be almost. Your feet need to be kind of where the 2 pins are, where the weights are.
Yeah.
That's where I would have my feet there, maybe a little forward, because you don't want to be too close.
Mm-hmm. As you can see, Damien has no issue walking underneath that.
I'm sure he would have a hand gesture to you if he heard what you said. I love it.
Damien has done a phenomenal job. He's been working really hard in the gym. He's lost a ton of weight. He's looking good, getting healthy.
All right, here we go. Tell about Will. I told him he needs 2 good events because this weight class is right there. He needs some good throws.
Getting reset at the line. He's got the height. Oh, almost had it. It's so instinctual for them athletes to try to catch.
It is.
And even 15 pounds coming down like that, tear your bicep up.
We preach that at the gym, too. Don't catch the weight. There it is, all day.
Good throw.
He moved up a smidge. You got to move up a little bit right there.
Got the height. Release point was a little bit forward.
Yeah, you got to pull up and through to get that highest release.
End up on your toes.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, don't hit. We don't want another Olympic City happening. Don't throw it at my man's cameras. That's expensive equipment.
Oh, I don't want to see him throw it and fly backwards. We had that happen as well.
Yes.
Hey, but he's on the board. Here's the thing in strongman. The biggest win is not zeroing.
Don't zero, because a zero can cost you dearly.
Yeah, every point counts.
Yes.
Especially in divisions like his where, first place is only 2 points.
Yep.
So giving up 1 point is a lot different than giving up 2. Joe Stewart up here. He just got to get 2 across, so he's going to take his time. Got the height.
He's a little too far forward. The height's there. He needs to release back more. There it is. Good throw.
Nice little roll over the bar. Oh, people, y'all are trying to murder these athletes. The vote keeps going up, and the farmer hole keeps going up. Oh, just a little short.
Yep, the height's there.
It's up to 44 votes. And
well, I mean, let's just hope and pray you don't have a tie.
Yeah.
And it's gonna hurt. Big throw back. All right.
If we don't have a tie, you and Trey need to go out there and do it.
Trey would murder me in that. That's one thing I'm about to start pounding on here this offseason is nothing but grip. Says that for anybody watching, if you want to be good at strongman, you better have some mean grip.
Yes.
Because that carries you a long way in this sport.
So many events that require a tremendous amount of grip.
Absolutely.
The sandbag carries.
Yes.
Yeah, everything you're holding on to. Yeah. Mr. Bill Clark coming up, member of the channel. Shout out to him.
Oh,
good
yeah.
throw, yeah. Oh, he had it. It just was
the height's there. Yes, step up a smidge.
He about took the darn rack with him.
There you go.
2 years ago, had a show. Made it a rule: if you hit the ceiling, it's a good. Like even if it didn't go over, if you hit the ceiling, you count it.
Dude, they at Nationals last year, we did it for max height, and they told us, and it was a 60-pound bag.
Ooh.
But they told us, they're like, look, if you hit the ceiling, you know, you're out.
What?
Like, yeah. I mean, that's like a punishment. It's like, dude, if I throw a 60-pound bag and I hit the ceiling, because it was kind of a lower ceiling anyways.
Yeah.
But I was like, dude, if I hit the ceiling, that's on you. You picked the max height event.
You're having to throw, like you're trying to find that gap. You're not exploding as hard as you can. You're trying to like not kill it.
Yes.
Oh, that's miserable.
Yes. So, I mean,
I would not be a fan of that.
But you would have had to throw in a 60-pound bag at least 20 feet.
Oh yeah.
I threw it 18, but by God, I mean, if I another 2 or 3 feet, I mean that's the launcher. That's some Brian Shaw type stuff. All right.
So moving up to the open 220. Looks like they're changing out the bags. It's not going to be 9 bags total. They're just getting heavier.
Yeah.
So we just shifted out to another 5.
What I would hope so. The open heavyweight does not need to be throwing no 20-pound sandbag. Good.
He's got it.
Nope.
Just a little short.
He's a little too forward. I want to take a step back. Yeah, I don't know. Still think he's a little too far forward on this.
Yeah, I would agree on that. He's getting lower every throw too. He's gonna call it.
That's a good call.
Man, I'm looking at the votes over here in between, and it keeps like growing, but in opposite directions. Our members are pushing harder for that sandbag carry, and the non-members are pushing harder for the farmer hold. I think it's going to average out though, and it's going to be a very, very close race. Oh, and it keeps changing. All right, Charles Posey here. Just needs, I think, 2 bags or 3.
He needs, well, there's 1.
He's very explosive.
Yeah, I think a second bag would do huge here.
You know, I've talked about it a couple times. He does a lot of backflips. That's going to help with that explosion.
Oh, it does. No, for sure. Because you got to get back. Yeah.
Oh.
Take a step forward. Take a step backwards, and that goes over.
Yeah, it rolls right over. a little lower there.
Yeah, that's the only thing about the sandbags. You get to them heavier weights. Once you miss one, your body starts taking a little fatigue.
Yes. Yeah, I think he's going to call it there.
Yeah. There you go. He got 2, though.
Yeah, fairly quick. Let's see if that. Oh, that gives him the win. Matt was only able to get 1. So moving up to our 275 men.
Should be the same weight bags.
Yes. I apologize to everyone for the sinus congestion over here. Pollen is doing a toll on me today.
My man's hurting a little bit with the pollen.
Yeah. Trying not to sniff into the mic.
Sorry, my son gets it really bad too. Here we go.
All right, this is Dylan McCain. I'm not familiar with Dylan. Not sure where he's from or anything. Are you?
No. No, I don't recognize him. Get it back. There you go. Good job.
Crowd getting into it on there. You know, we keep the headphones on, and I don't hear the crowd as much. I took one side off, and it's a lot louder in here than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah. Nah. Take one more good attempt right here. Save your energy and your grip. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Hey, the effort was there on that 3rd attempt.
Yep.
This should be a pretty good event for Aiden if I'm going off the height here.
I'm doing the numbers here. This is a neck-and-neck race right now.
Oh, yeah. Good throw. Take a step back and you're there.
Oh, so close. There it is.
Hey, there you go. That's huge. Hey, it caught on the bottom.
How did that happen?
I love it. That's all right. Way to wave it off. Hey, you got 2 over.
All right, here comes Mr. Wallace. Took a big jump up in the standings.
Yes, he did.
After that last event. Let's see if these sandbags can be as kind to him.
This should be one of them events for him, too. He can have a chance to go win this event and put himself right in contention to podium.
Well, he's currently in 3rd right now.
He could be chasing for a win.
Yeah.
All it takes is one event.
5 points up the
There
grass.
it goes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay,
Use
I think
your height.
pretty sure that just went off camera.
Yep. Should get this one. He should be getting this one pretty easily, too. Good swing.
It's one thing I love about this sport. You got athletes who may not do the greatest on every event, but you got some that'll dominate like this.
Yes. A little too much chink on this backswing. I'm on a big swing here. Get deeper. There we go. That would have been it.
Just about there.
Yeah.
With 3 bags, good time. He got him in under 45 seconds.
That's the thing you learn about strongman is it ain't all about being dominant in one thing. It's being consistently good at everything.
That's right.
If you can remain in the top 3 of every event, you're going to win a show.
Well, he's currently winning this event. We got 2 more athletes to go. They have to get 3 bags quicker than 23.94 seconds.
That's going to be.
It's going to be tough.
That's not going to be an easy task.
No, because I mean those first 3 flew.
They were over. And he looks like he's taking the approach of just trying to get them all over. And that one's over
for Samuel Garrity. I've seen that name a few times. I believe he's done a few of my shows. Local guy.
Good throw.
2 bags.
Scoot back a smidge here. Good.
Oh.
That was it.
Almost there.
Oh, thought that was it.
As close as you can get without getting it. Wow. Well, thank you to everybody who's watching today. Again, if you haven't already, please consider hitting that subscribe button.
Oh, man.
Thought I was going to roll over.
I did too.
We will be live streaming 2 more shows this month. We're going to be down in Tampa next weekend doing the World's Strongest Manatee. There's over 100 athletes competing in the Tampa Bay Buccaneer Stadium. The following weekend, we're going to be in Alabaster, Alabama, live streaming F and Strong, where there's over 60 athletes. So make sure you're hitting that subscribe button so you don't miss anything. And also, if you're feeling generous, hit that join button. Get some exclusive content from us. Special features like no commercials on the live stream. All right, Alex Adrian, our last athlete. So Aiden Wallace was only a half a point behind second. He just beat Samuel in that event. So if he wins this event outright, it's going to put him in a prime position to take top place.
Yes. Even though that first throw right here was.
He's powerful. Alex has got a lot of explosiveness. He's just got to hone it in. He needs at least 2 here to maintain that top position.
Oh.
The release point was just a little too soon.
Yep. There we go.
All right, it looks like.
No, you're way too far forward.
Yeah. That event is going to give Aiden a huge jump in the numbers. I think that's actually going to push him into first place. Let's see.
There you go, 2 events, and he's already in the top.
Went from last place to, let's see, from last place to first place in 2 events.
That's how that strongman works.
Love it. We got 3 athletes left to go, our super heavyweight men. Starting with Adam Guy here. Adam's got his, I believe, his brother here watching. Homer guy. Really far away from. Yeah, he needs
Adam,
to back up a
you
little
need to
bit.
back up. He needs to back up a smidge and get a higher release. Right there, release high now. There he goes. Great job.
Nearly hit the rails up there. I think he was trying to rush it a little bit too much.
Great job, yeah.
He's got a little whip into it.
Yes, he does. Love the super heavyweight little yell we got going. Yeah.
There we go.
Get the grunt in there. Come on, Adam.
Got the rhythm down now. See if he gets his 4th bag.
20 seconds. You got time. You got to go quick here.
Oh.
He can get this bag. He's got to go high. Release high.
Just running out of gas there.
Yeah, good run by Adam.
Oh, yeah.
After that first throw, he settled in.
I got Manny Johnson coming up next, who's only in 2nd place by 1 point. Good run here could change the entire podium standing. You got one athlete huffing oxygen, the other one huffing salts. glad to see he settled in. He didn't just run straight into it.
There you go.
He's got to get at least 3 bags. Oh, so close.
A little bit bigger backswing. Mike can go get it.
Tyler Haynes finally joined us today. Man, we needed you like 3 events ago. We had some questions about records. I can't remember what they were now. Oh, hate to see that. He's so close. Depending on how Nathan does here, we could see an entire reposition for everybody in this division.
Yep. Yep, Nathan needs at least 4 bags to win.
I think 3 bags would be a solid setting for him right now to hold on. Could lead us into a tie potential. Wow.
There you go.
He's no stranger to sandbags, that's for sure.
There you go.
I think that right there
that
solidifies.
That should have just won it, but this really does. If he can get it,
and
there
he's
it
got
goes.
it. He's going to go for that 5th bag. And our first athlete to complete all 5 bags. Congratulations, Mr. Barber. That's going to push you up in the standings a couple more points. And that rounds out event 4. Let's run through the standings real quick. Let's go ahead and shoot over to the commentary. So going into our last event right now, we've got a 1-point difference between Haley Johnson and Caitlin Sampson. And for the novice men or novice women open, then we've got Caitlin Fitzsimmons Evans with a dominant performance today, followed by Isabella Mendina. Our open women 165 and under, Carrie Satterwhite has got a 4-point lead. So at this point, she is guaranteed a podium finisher at first place. Bethany Oglesby in second place with 8 points. Sam following behind her with 3 points. Our open women super heavyweight, Destiny Bass in first place with 11 points. There's 3 points up for grabs. Anything could happen right now.
Yep, Olivia can go get it.
I mean, if Olivia wins and Destiny zeros, it could come down to a tiebreaker. A lot can happen here. Santana in third place right now. Our novice men lightweight sub 220, Joe and Tyler are currently tied for first with 10 points each. Our open men middleweight 220 and under, Charles Posey is in a 4-point lead over Matthew Thomas. Our open men heavyweight 275, oh wow. Aiden Wallace went from last place 2 events ago to first place with 14.5 points. Alex and Samuel are tied in second with 14 points. So a half a point separates first, second, and third. Lewis only behind by 3 points with 11. So anything can happen in this class. The 275 class has been the one to watch today. Nathan Barber with a nice little advantage right there. He's got 10 points. Worst case scenario, we see a tie. Best case, he takes the win home here today. Manny Johnson with 7 points. He can squeak out a tie right here and go into sudden death.
Adam's got a chance to finish in the top 2.
That's right. And then Mr. Clark still battling through him versus him. I love that. An athlete comes in here, only person in the division, but doesn't hold back, still goes all out.
Everything
I love
goes
that.
all out. That's what he does.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here, get everything set up and ready for the final event. Thank you again for everyone who's joined us. We'll be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you. personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are back. We've got one event left, unless we have a tie, which is very likely. We got the Claymore Arm Wrestling Channel here with us. Hey, how you doing? Appreciate you joining us. We are seeing a huge change in the voting for the tiebreaker. So if we have a tiebreaker, right now the winning vote for both the members-only channel and the free channel is the Sandbag Max Carry. We've got over 70 votes in, so thank you to everyone who has joined us today, who's participating in this. I think it's a pretty cool opportunity that these promoters are letting us, as the fans, choose what the tiebreaker is. Now, there are a ton of options and a ton of chances for us to have a tiebreaker, so I'm excited to see. Yes, we got Trotter back here with me. Had to go get us some water. Now, as you can see, we do have a different layout again. There are 2 lanes running here. This is going to be a max farmer's carry. It's kind of hard to see, but the green line that you see the farmers are sitting on right now, that's the center line. They're going to be running in both directions.
20 feet.
20 feet, gets heavier every time. I believe it's going to be a total of 20 pounds per hand jump.
Yes,
so
it is.
40-pound jumps total.
And you hop in when you get in.
Yep. So this might take a little bit. We'll see. Depends on how many people make it through the third attempt.
Hopefully it won't take as long as deadlift. I don't think it will because it is farmers.
And it is a fail and you're out, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yes. There's, you get 3 attempts. You get 3 attempts to jump, but if you fail, you're done.
All right, we need to make an adjustment real quick. I just noticed they've got one of the lanes a little bit further back. Oh. Wrong way.
All right, well, this right here can split it up to decide who podiums and who.
Yeah, because we've got a lot that are very close. You can see it transitions in there. Okay, we're good.
And who doesn't, right here. That always comes down to the farmers, which are my personal nemesis.
Now, are you familiar with the Claymore Arm Wrestling Channel?
Yes.
So they are joining us today in the chat. So as we stand right now, going into the final event, we have the novice women heavyweight with 1 point difference. We have the novice men sub 220 with a tie going into the final event, which there could be a tie on this final event. So that's one thing. If you drop it, you only get credit for the heaviest weight you complete.
That's right.
They're not doing split. They're not doing distances. They're not doing split times. None of that stuff. It's literally, so if, hypothetically, if Joe Stewart and Tyler Boutwell do the same weight and fail out at the same spot, then we can see a tiebreaker here.
Yes, are they tied?
They're tied going into this final event.
Wow, okay.
And, I mean, not doing split times on the final event with a tie going into it is kind of nerve-wracking.
Yes.
Then you've got our men's 275 with a 3-way, almost a 3-way tie. All right.
It's a good run for him.
And he is good. On the board. About 185, I think. No, that's 205. Hang on. 135, 185. Yeah, that's a 45, 25, and a 10 on each hand. Those are 45-pound handles. See, I can do math. I just can't read. Now, Joe's going to attempt the same weight, it looks like. Wonder if Joe wants to tie. All right, Mendina. Right? Is that Mendina?
No, that was Medina just went.
Oh, that's Evans.
That's Caitlin.
Okay. We're trucking along. I'm missing them looking down at the scoreboard.
All right, we're adding weight. And we're adding weight there.
All right, so that is 95 currently on the handles for the women. And not sure what they're doing. Oh, they're rolling them hundreds over here now. Make it a little bit easier. So that's going to push the handles up to 245 for the men. So 105 or 115 a hand now for the women. Sam. Good run there for Sam.
Good run.
She's almost a perfect height for that right there.
Yeah.
She barely had it off the ground and kept her arm straight the whole way. Very good run. All right, viewers, we are down to our last event. So if you haven't voted yet, you've got a few more minutes to get your vote in. We are going to probably end it before we know if we have a actually, I'll tell you what, it's 2:25 right now. We're going to close the polls at 2:30. That way we can't change our minds as people are finishing up. So in 5 minutes, we're going to close the voting and announce what the tiebreaker will potentially be. All right, Mendina right there with a good run. Now there's no class by class on this. This is
it's just hop
men
in
on one side and women on the other.
Yep, hop in when you get in.
Yep. Raise that shot up just a little bit. Some of our taller athletes. Now, I kind of complained about Titan Fitness the other day, how I have not seen them sponsor a show, and yet you see so many shows using their equipment. It's sad that we don't have them supporting the sport as much as we'd like them to.
Yes.
I'm not as controversial as Trey sometimes, but that's my hot take for the day. Titan, do better. They're adding weights to
We're
the
steadily
women.
adding weights.
I think that's going to put us at 235, maybe? Oh, wait, sorry, 135. Yeah, 135 for the women, 245 for the men. Is that, that's Dylan McCain here, I believe.
Yep. 245.
Sam with 135.
Oh, here we go.
All right, Bethany up next.
Getting him up, man. Sometimes you got to get it out.
I'm about to I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Yep. Something's got to him. All right. So we got Caitlin. There we go. Good run right there. Farmers tears your back up, tears your grip up, tears your legs up. Making adjustments. Looks like we're going to jump to 265 on the men's farmers handles. good run and a good run. Yep. Good run at 265. I'm not sure how much is on the women's farmers, but looks like Caitlin Fitzsimmons is back up for a PR run here. It's the big run for her. Tyler Boutwell misses at 265. It's a PR run for Caitlin. Good job. 10 today with a good dominant performance.
All right, let's see how long it lasts this time.
265 run is good for Mr. McCann.
Nice. Let's see if I can catch up here. We've got Haley Johnson and Caitlin Sampson with 135 runs. We've got Caitlin Evans with a 135 and Isabella Mendina with a 115.
Yep.
Bethany and Sam both with a 135. Joe and Tyler are going head for head. I'm curious if Joe's going to try to.
Well, Tyler just attempted 265. If Joe can get this, and they're going to end in a tie.
Oh boy, we are going to have a tiebreakers, ladies and gentlemen, and it is 2:30. So let's close these polls down.
And we're going to have a Max Sandbag carry.
Max Sandbag carry.
That's going to hurt.
So let's end this poll here. 65 votes from our live stream, free one. 6 votes from our members. All together with, let's see if I can do the math real quick.
Medina attempted. Good attempt. And looks like for the women's, we're adding, what are we going to? Probably I'm going to say 155 jump.
All right, with 33 of the total 71 votes, we have Sandbag Max carry.
Sandbag Max carry.
So max distance. So
when you're back, when you think your legs and your back are all fried from a tough day, it's about to get worse.
Yes. Thank you to everyone who participated in the polls today. That's it's been a fun thing. We've done it for the last 2 shows. We're going to do it for the next couple, and for any show that lets us going forward. All right. How many ties do you think we're going to have today?
Well, we're guaranteed 1.
Yeah.
So far, but I mean that heavyweight class.
At 275, yeah.
Yes, can be. I mean,
your first place is 14.5 points.
I mean,
second and third is 14 tied.
If it's tied for second, you're not going to do a tiebreaker. Only if it's a tie for first.
Oh, really? You're not.
Will he do that?
I mean, if you don't have the medals.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I know if I tied for second, I wouldn't want a third place medal.
That's true.
Sam going for 250 or 155 in each hand.
155 pounds. I mean, that's more than she weighs.
That is, yes, for
easily,
sure.
And she just carried it 20 feet.
Great job, Sam. She is, I believe, our smallest athlete here today. She actually moved up to the 165 because there was no one else in her class. Charles Posey up. Actually, maybe not. I don't know.
There we go, Caitlin. Good run. 155 pounds.
I'm going to step away for one more time and just give Trey an update real quick on what's going on, and we'll be right back.
Yep, go ahead. Oh, there's 275. Good 155 run. 270. It looks like there's 275 on the farmers for the men's. And we got a good run there. And another good run for the women. £155 on the farmers for the women's. And another successful run for Aiden Wallace with 275 pounds. It's old GG Carrie Satterwhite coming up with 165-pound farmers. No, 175, excuse me. And a good run from Carrie. And a good run for Manny at 275. No, 285. Sorry. Good run. 175 and 285 running now. 20 feet run, and it's good. Max Farmers in this event. So there's going to be some heavy grip going here.
So I just updated Trey and our MC that we were going to be doing a tiebreaker for at least one division. And it's going to be a max sandbag carry for distance. Trey was excited, I will say that. He does not think the athletes will be.
They will not.
Oh, Haley.
Stand up, you got to move.
Oh.
Dang.
Still at 155 here.
Sorry, good attempt right there.
Yes. Got Adam Guy. Let's see, what was that? Oh, just shy.
285 in the hand.
Dang.
And dropped it.
So close, too. I mean, he,
yeah.
What do you think, a foot? Maybe a foot and a half?
Yeah, if that. But that, if you drop, you're out.
Yep. So they listed it at 287. Not sure. Maybe they're not counting these handles as 45.
And we got a 20-foot run.
Charles Posey.
Yeah, 285 a hand.
From our 220 class. They're saying 287 on Iron Podium. I'm not sure. Maybe they're using some kilo plates or something.
They might be. All right, what we got? Caitlin up.
Still looks like 155.
No, it's 175.
175. You're right. You're right. So Mr. Bill Clark over here.
Taking 287 for a ride.
Can he finish it? Now, what's your thoughts on the Titans handles having knurling?
I like it for the fact that it helps, but it can be bad. It can go south real quick.
I've seen a lot of ripped hands.
I was about to say, if you like the knurling, then it does help you grip it better, but it can go south very fast.
And with the fact that they use their adjustable height handles, they spin just ever so slightly, and that adds to
that
it.
part I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like how you can adjust it because they spin. which makes it that much harder.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already putting me. They already got 285 pounds in hand, plus the implement moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with that run right there for
They're probably jumping. That's going to be 190.
That was Dylan at 287 right there, and so far, 4 of the 5 are at 287. Lucas is going to try to jump them. He's going to be the only one in the class not to attempt 287. He's going to try to. Did they change it or not? No, they didn't change it.
I think they just changed the women's though to 190.
185.
185.
All right, Lucas. If he finishes this, yeah, he does. So every athlete in the 275 has completed 287 each hand. So we're still in a situation where there's a tie for second and third and a half-point lead by first.
Like the men are about to jump into that should be, if they add a plate, be looking
335,
3 or 315.
No, it's a 100-pound plate, so it'll be 335.
Yeah.
Well, they're adding a 25,
okay.
so that's going to be 245.
That should be
295.
295. Okay.
Yep. Unless they add a chip plate on it too.
Unless they added, yeah.
Carrie taking this for a 12.
It's a good run for her.
That's 195 there for her at least, or 197 depending on what they used.
That should solidify hers.
They're adding a small plate on that over there, so I think they're going for 300 over here for the men.
I mean, pretty sure Carrie just solidified her win.
With 195, yes. Santana's got the 195 up. This is her first attempt.
Yeah,
and she's got it.
Where the difference is right here with what we're watching right here with the open women's heavyweight is that Destiny needs to beat.
Olivia.
No.
Oh.
Who would this win?
Santana.
Yes. Needs to beat her because if she loses to her and she comes to second, Olivia gets and wins. That's a 2-point gap.
Yeah.
So Destiny just does not need to come in last in this event, and she will win.
Barring a misjudgment, I don't see her having issues with the weight.
No, it's
Matthew Thomas taking a good
295.
That's 300 or more.
No, that is 3. That's probably 305.
Because they added a small plate on there.
Yeah,
that's going to push him into first place over Charles. Let's see if Charles responds. Yeah, that's 305 there for Matthew Thomas. If he gets this, will be the first event that he's won today. It's been a good battle between the two, but Charles has been able to inch him out.
Here goes Aiden. Right now, they're all still tied. Who's going to distinct themselves?
Come on, Mr. Wallace. And he
Good run.
completes the 305.
305.
Now, was that his second or third attempt? Do you know?
No. I want to say that was his second, though. All right.
Got Dylan McCain here. I believe this is his third.
Ooh, we've got to get it up. Yeah,
So
good
we're
call.
going to see our first 275 bow out.
And Carrie's making another jump. Just wants to prove here, right here.
She said, "There's no doubt that I am the world's strongest GG."
There she goes. Can she make it 20 feet? And she does.
Got it.
And that is a PR for Carrie on the Farmers.
Congratulations, Gary, there. That was amazing. 215 pounds each hand.
huge PR.
We got Manny stepping
and
up.
I got a feeling that was kind of directed towards me, but it's fine. You know, she earned it.
All in love.
All right. This is her second. This is her second or third attempt.
Santana's. This is her second.
Okay.
So she got 195. Let's see, can she get the 215? Oh, she cannot.
Good try.
We got Manny over here doing his second attempt. He got 287. See if he can take 305 for a walk.
No, it's like, I mean, the pick is there.
It's quick.
Yeah.
So you just got to be steady. Don't look. Did he make it? I think he did.
I mean,
that's close. Okay, yeah, he got it.
He was very close.
I was concerned there for a second. So Manny's with 315. This is another one there's only a 2-point difference between him and Nathan Barber. I think this is going to be, all right, so here's the situation. If Manny beats Nathan on this, we're going to have a tie because there's 3 points up for grabs. Second and third, or first and second are still available. Adams zeroed out on this event.
So Nathan needs to win, or you're right, you'll have a tie in that.
We may have two ties going on right here. Now, this is an event that Nathan feels extremely confident in. He has extremely large hands. There's a picture floating around somewhere of me and him like holding our hands up. He has really good grip. His Hulk hands. All right, we're back to a tie here. Now, if they tie on this event, Nathan's going to take the win.
Yes. So Manny's got to win.
Charles responding to Matthew Thomas's 305 with 315. Let's see how he does. This is one of your smaller open athletes, the smallest open athletes, doing the same weight as some of your super heavyweights.
Hey, I know a guy that goes to our gym. His name is Jamie Clark. Oh, man, that's the worst. That hurts.
He was so close, too.
I could feel that one.
Even with that event loss, he still wins for the day. I think he's going to take first overall. Oh, he was so close to crossing that line.
All right, here we go.
Destiny with her first attempt.
So all Destiny has to do is make it across with this weight, and she wins.
Which is 230?
Yes.
Looks like.
Because all she has to do is make it across with this, and she will win the day, unless she just wants to battle it out with Olivia, which I don't think she does.
Destiny's very much a strategic strongman.
Absolutely. All she has to do is cross the line, and she wins.
And again, as long as she doesn't. Okay. My concern was that she was going to explode so fast because the weight's not heavy enough, and then she's going to drop it.
And that'll do it.
Bill over here showing that he doesn't care who's in his class.
315.
And he gets it.
Masters athlete just took 315 for a nice stroll.
He should have been in the super heavyweight class today. Or the 275, whatever his weight class is. He's been doing phenomenal.
He would have been very compete. Yes, he would have been able to compete.
Yes.
Huh? Are you done? Are you going to keep going? You don't have to, but if you not how you're just going to do it.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? You don't have to do it if you win. Now, it's over. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to. Yeah.
Let's double check. If we tell her and then she ends up not doing it, that'd be really bad.
Yeah, really bad.
So if she gets second place, it's going to give her 2 points, giving her 13. Olivia with 3 would be 11. So, she said she's going to go for a PR.
I mean, I'm with it. That's Destiny. She's flipping these. Hey, Destiny. Old Destiny's turning a new leaf here.
I like it.
All right, what do we got on the men's down there?
Let's see. That is a lot of plates. Let's see if I can do quick math. We got 295, 320, maybe. This is Lucas going. They're keeping the scores updated on Iron Podium, really up to date. So we'll know as soon as he completes it, if he completes it. Alex with the 325, so I think this is a 325 as well. Okay, he's going to bow out there.
Lucas is out.
Alex Adrian currently in first in his class with 325, followed by Aiden Wallace at 305, Samuel Garrity.
So it looks like the scores have kind of worked themselves out now.
Yeah.
So
got Samuel Garrity is about to go, so this could
put a mix in some things.
Yeah, because I think Alex and Samuel were tied, so if they tie on this event, they should tie overall. He's got it. Let's see what that does. That puts us in a tie for first place.
Tie for first. So Aiden's out.
I believe he still has his belt on. He's putting his mouthpiece in. He might be getting ready to go for this. If he ties with them, he'll win this overall, and there'll be a tie for second. So Aiden doesn't have to outright win, or he doesn't have to outright win this event. He just needs to tie with them because he's got a half point on him.
Yes.
And I think they're all down to their third attempt. See Destiny working up to 275.
Yep.
Do you know what her PR is?
Yes.
This? Awesome.
I think this would be her PR. And she's doing more. She's picking up more than some of these guys are picking up.
Oh, yeah. This is only her second attempt, correct?
Yes.
Well, she just needs to be strategic about it. Don't stress over the time. Just complete the run. There you go. Stand up. Stay steady. And she's got it. Matched her PR.
There you go.
Now she's going to set a personal best. Okay, looks like we're adding weight to the men over here. 95. Looks like we're up to 335 for the men. If I'm doing my math correct in my head. $295 for the women coming up.
All right.
$335 for the men. I think Aiden decided to make a slight jump just to try to take the edge. I did not, because he looked like he was getting ready to go with that 325, then he backed off. Got Manny now getting set up for this. Again, if Manny beats Nathan on this event, we'll see a tie in the super heavyweight.
Oh, he missed. And that probably does it right there.
Yep, that solidifies our super heavyweight class. Appreciate everybody watching live with us. Benefit of watching live with us is you get to know who wins before the fans here. Olivia with a good run there. That was $295 for Olivia. Whoever that was louder than the MC on the mic.
I mean, it's her third attempt anyway, so. This would be your third. That's what I'm saying. But there's no, I wouldn't, unless you just really want to do it, I wouldn't do it. That's, I mean, that's up to you, but you already won, and I mean, unless you want to mess your grip up, that's up to you.
All right, looks like Mr. Wallace is going to try to edge out the rest of his division.
I like this, how he's stepping up.
He's going to go all out. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take first or third. Are they loading up 315? All right, we're up to 315 pounds in the women's side over here.
315 pounds? Holy smokes.
Like, you look across the lane here at the open men 275, and they're failing at 335, 345, somewhere in that range. So you're talking 20, 30-pound difference.
This is insane. Aiden missed there.
Oh, that's going to push him down to third. We have a tie for first unless Alex or Sam can pull off another attempt.
So
I'm not
who
sure.
Who is this right here?
This is Matthew Thomas, which I'm not sure why he's going again. He's already got his win for this event. I think it's just a personal. Yep,
Oh,
and he's going to step away.
Great call. You're hurting there.
So, all right, we got Nathan Barber here. If he gets this, actually it doesn't matter if he gets this or not. He has won today's event. This is just for bragging rights. We got 315 on the women's here. Now, again, 315 pounds. You're talking 630 pounds of deadlift, then walking 20 feet with it. If Destiny can do this has got to be a record of some sort, some state record at least.
I mean, yeah. I got a pretty good feeling Olivia's going to get this.
We got Nathan Barber over here only doing about 30 pounds more. And he's got it. No doubt that he's going to take the win on that event. That was, let's see if it updates here. I want to say 345. $335. Okay. So if you're looking at our super heavyweight men, finished up with 335. If Olivia or Destiny gets this 315, they are 20 pounds off from the super heavyweight men.
That's crazy.
The talent here for the women is insane.
When we said that from the jump, was these two heavyweight women are two elite women.
Yes, it's about to get really loud in here, everybody. 315 pounds. This is the first time the women are still going beyond the men. Hey, she's got it up. Hold on to it. Stay steady. Come on, Destiny. Oh! Still. That's at least 10, 12 feet or so. Destiny just carried 315 pounds each hand for about 12 feet.
That's crazy.
Is Olivia – okay, Olivia's pumped up. She's ready to go. She thinks she's going to get this. And I've seen Olivia carry. Her farmers are her event.
This should go.
Regardless, I mean, both of them. Olivia sitting with 295 on the scoreboard. Destiny with 275. I think the most I've ever carried is 275.
Where are we looking like? We got a tie for first in the heavyweight 275, and then
the novice 220.
All right, so we got two tiebreakers to end the day.
I wonder what weight they're going to go with. The novice 220 has got to be about 176.
Oh, wait, they're adding more weight.
Oh, are they still? Oh, Alex is not done. Alex is going to go for the win here, so maybe we don't have a tie.
So he gets this, he wins.
Yes, because I believe Sam's out. I don't think he failed. I think he's just out of attempts.
Yeah, I would have went 335.
Oh, wait, no, Sam is still warming himself up. If Alex gets this, Sam still has another attempt. They've been going head for head. So
they jumped to 355.
That looks like.
That's big time. All right.
You're talking, I mean, realistically, this guy's probably about a 231, doing 275 because he just doesn't want to cut.
This is.
All right, Alex.
Well, he needs it.
He's got the strength. Does he have
there he
the
goes.
ability to hold on?
Hey, can he hold on? Can he hold on?
He's
Can
so
he
close.
hold on?
And he
He
got
made
it.
it. Holy smokes.
Puts a lot of pressure on
That
Sam.
is huge right there. That's 355 a hand for 20 feet.
We got Olivia right here with 315.
Her grip's there. She's got to get up. Now she's moving.
Don't lose it. Don't lose it.
315. Can she make it?
Oh, so
I'm
close.
talking about right there. And Coach Trey just throws the hands up.
18 inches, maybe.
I mean, if that.
Oh.
I mean, you almost want to give it to her.
She still won the event for the day with 295. Carried 315 for just shy of 20 feet. Wow. Now we've got one athlete left, Sam Garvey.
To extend a tie.
Yes. Now, Sam and Alex have been going head-to-head all day. Like, they both got 2 sandbags on the toss. Alex inched them out with one of the steeplechase. They both tied on the yoke run. They got, within 50 pounds on the deadlift. They've been back and forth all day.
He's got to have this. 20 feet, 355 pounds, right?
Let's see.
Am I right on that? 355 for 20 feet.
Your heaviest carry of the day by 275.
Tied for first place. Here we go.
I love this. Getting excited for the last events, things like this.
He's up with it. Can he hold on?
Keep the steady.
Hold on.
Don't shake. Don't shake. I want to see a tie, baby.
And he hold on. He did.
Come on. And he's got it. So we have 2 ties. Oh, I'm excited.
Wow. Both of them carried 355 pounds.
Now let's go let the athletes know what's about to happen here. I don't know how they're going to react, but let's see. I'll be right back.
$355 a hand to tie for first. And our producer, Chris Ellison, is heading out to notify of the 2 ties that we have. Wow. Still trying to decide what they want the tiebreaker to be. Or how we're going to do the tiebreaker. Two tiebreakers in the, in the novice men's lightweight and the open men's heavyweight 275. We have tiebreakers both for first place. They're going to discuss what and they're notifying to the athletes what the tiebreaker is. It will be a max sandbag carry, or at least it should be, for distance. We're going to go from red line to red line, as back and forth as many times as possible for the furthest distance. We have not been notified we're not sure what the weight they're going to do is. What's the weight? All right, we got for the novice 220 novice lightweight men 220 is going to be a 175 sandbag carry for distance. And then I would imagine the 275 is probably going to be sitting around somewhere around 250 for max distance. We're trying to get all the cameras lined up and stuff. Trying to get everything figured out here. Again, we can go through some of the scores. Haley Johnson took the win over Caitlin Sampson in the novice women's heavyweight. The novice women lightweight, Caitlin Fitzsimmons-Evans took the win over Isabella Medina. Open women's middleweight, Carrie Satterwhite took the win over Bethany Oglesby and Sam Williams. Up, producer's back. Still figured it out. The open women's super heavyweight, Destiny inched down a win over Olivia Powell in a great battle all day long. And in third was Santana Smith. And the producer's back.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you voted on it. Now you get to see it a head-to-head because we have double the bags. We have two 176 bags and two 220 bags. Whew. So they are going to go head-to-head. We'll know immediately who won this. First person to drop the bag loses.
It's about to be absolute hell on the body.
Yes,
your body's already fatigued, beat up, tired.
Not to mention, this has been a quick show. I mean, it's only 3 o'clock. We started at 10. They haven't had a ton of time to recover.
And you just got to go.
Yep.
Your best bet here is get it up as high as you can, squeeze it against your chest, and then sit back on your hamstrings and glutes and just let it ride.
You know, of everything out here, this is like my nightmare. It's just sitting on your chest, can't breathe.
It's tough.
Trey has done a great job putting the show together.
He has. It's been a really good show. They've been keeping it moving. I mean, 5
very entertaining.
Two basically max out events, but in the deadlift and the farmers, he's breezed right through those. And you could tell the competition level.
Oh, thank you so much.
Very consistent. Need some cookies?
I got chocolate chip cookies.
Ah, dang.
Thank you from Sam and Todd Williams at the Forge Gym. Again, make sure you are checking it out. They are going to be competing. They're going to be doing their show May 31st. Sadly, I will not be there. I will be in Virginia Beach for the PSL show.
Virginia Beach. All right, so we got Joe Stewart and Tyler Boutwell. Max distance, 175-pound sandbag. Last man standing. Here we go.
They can't shoulder it. They have to carry it in front of them.
Comb to comb.
Got to touch that line and come back.
I love it, though. This is what gets your adrenaline going as an athlete when you get the tiebreaker for first.
And they are very similar matched in size, weight, everything.
They are.
Their build.
They are. They're new to the sport, so this is a ton of experience for them.
I could tell which bag's mine. It's the dark or the dingier one.
The more beat up one.
Yeah, you can see which ones are used for comp and which ones are used for training.
That's right.
Trey doesn't use those lightweights.
All right, who's going to get it up first? Up. Now we're going. Here we go.
All right. Tyler starting off fast. Joe starting with more of a secure hook grip on that. He's got his fingers locked in. Tyler's going for all-out speed. He wants to get as far as he can, try to get ahead. It's 120 feet for Tyler.
The only thing about Tyler's grip right now is the Joe's has that more secure grip around. He's going slower pace.
I wonder if they'll let him squat and re-pick or re-grip.
I would squat and re-grip.
Yeah. Because Joe, slow and steady, but he's locked in. He's not going anywhere. He's just taking his time, letting Tyler finish out. Because Tyler's definitely going to drop before Joe. It's just how far ahead can Tyler get. Because right now he's too.
Joe
gave
Joe's
up.
done. That's it.
Tyler won.
Tyler won.
Congratulations,
Hot
Tyler.
dang. Congratulations, Tyler Boutwell.
I really thought Joe was going to.
He had the better grip for sure.
Yeah.
But, I mean.
Pressing on that chest like that, it's hard to breathe.
It is.
All right, well.
So Tyler Boutwell won his novice show, our Strongman show debut, which means for Georgia Strongest Man, he will be competing in the Open.
That's right. No more novice.
You don't get to do novice anymore.
No, sir. All right, one last plea before we let y'all see this final event. If you haven't already, please consider going and hitting that subscribe button. If you're feeling really generous, go join the membership. Help support the channel. We do have 2 more shows this month. We're getting ready for the 275 class. They're going to be carrying a 220 bag. I will say Samuel Garrity was not as thrilled by this. I let them know that the vote almost led to a grip. Max hold.
Which I think for them 275s, they probably would have liked that.
That's what they wanted.
Man.
Yeah, they were not happy that they had to do a carry. They were much preferred to do the hold.
Good. Well, that's why you want to make them do a carry.
Yes.
Let's make them do something they don't want to do, and let's see who wins.
The fact that they didn't get the log, I want them to do the press. 176 for reps. All right. They're getting their grip.
Here we go. And I feel like both of these are young buck. They're young.
Alex pulled the trigger a little too soon there. He was letting them get their grip.
These are young athletes right here. With I don't think either one of them is going to go down.
Yeah, very similar grips to start.
They ain't going down without a fight right here.
Oh, no.
We got one, but they're good similar grips. It's good pace.
They're about the same speed. Sam just got a little quicker start.
Got a little head, yes.
So that's 2 to 3 laps.
Oh, he touched it. All right.
Alex is slipping down a little bit there, but he still got it. Now, they do have similar grips, but not the same. Alex is locked in with his fingers. Sam's holding on to his palm. I think the palm grip is a little bit better. The fingers are going to give quicker like that, I feel like. At least in my opinion, it would be.
I don't know. Who's on this side?
Alex on this side.
Alex, he seems very comfortable.
Like I said, he has elite level grip strength.
Well, they're tied now.
Yep. Alex
Who's
is
going to keep
up.
going?
Oh, and Sam gives up.
Sam's going. If he makes it back, he wins.
Oh, Alex wins. Woo.
Wow.
Alex said, I'm going to sit down for a minute. He's playing. He's good. All right. What a battle. Alex didn't have much more in him, I know. So they came down to it. I mean, that was 200-plus feet that they just carried because that's 40 foot per run.
And they just kept going.
They did.
That's 220 pounds.
Amazing.
That's a grown man.
That is. Yeah. That's
me.
me.
Just kept going. Just kept going.
All right, so we are going to go back to a commercial break one last time. Let them get everything ready for the awards. We'll get a camera shot ready for the award ceremony, and we'll announce the winners for everybody. You probably already know, but we will do it anyway, give them their credit and their dues. We'll be right back.
Personal trainers to fit your needs. At Ellison Fitness Innovations, our mission is to provide personalized fitness in a private setting, all while creating unique programs at affordable rates. We offer one-on-one training, group training, and even virtual training. Our gym has state-of-the-art equipment with 24-hour access, and we limit memberships so you never have to worry about waiting to work out. Ellison Fitness Innovations is locally owned and operated by Alex and Chuck Ellison, and they look forward to hearing from you.
All right, we are back. Phenomenal show. Hell of a battle between a lot of these athletes, coming down to 2 tiebreakers. We're getting ready to do the awards now. There's a lot of special awards here. You can probably see them on the stream right now. There is obviously the first, second, and third podium awards, but there's 3 special awards. We've got the True Grit Bubba Swanson Award, fallen fellow strongman, firefighter, meant a lot to the sport. Probably would have been somewhere on that highest level by now if he hadn't passed a couple years back.
For sure.
Yeah. The True Grit Award is given to the athlete who has shown the most spirit, the hardest drive. I've got a guess as to who's going to win this. I don't know for sure, but my guess probably going to be Adam Guy.
That's what I was going to say.
Then we do have 2 other awards. It's going to be the Deadlift Championship Award. Nice resin trophy sponsored, well, not sponsored by, but special mention to Nilsson Anderson Sculptures. They do the Arnold Awards, and they also do the Limit Breaker Awards.
Wow. Okay.
So they do phenomenal work.
That's some cool looking trophies right there.
They go all out.
I will say. I mean, I thought everybody had a good day. I mean, you had some tough little falls, but I mean, everybody kept battling it out.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that shows you how close the competition was with all the ties and almost ties and everything else. It was a good, equal.
And I think, do they have the Scott Helms Award? Scott Helms Award? Oh, Shannon Award. Sorry. All right, we're going to start with the Bubba Award. Yeah, Bubba was Trey's workout partner.
Yeah, he was.
Big motivation for Trey.
He beat first time ever going to Alabama Strongest Man. He beat me.
Yeah.
I lost to Bubba. I came in third. That was only my second competition. He won, and I came in third.
Yeah, my very first show ever was that show.
And
was
he was a very, very strong young man, but he was a very cool dude too.
Yeah. I had a feeling, Mr. Adam. God, congratulations.
He's had tough last couple of weeks. He said from different things, and he came in and battled and battled and battled and never stopped.
He has. I had the honor of winning this award at Alabama's 2 years ago. I probably held up about as strong as Mr. Adam is here right now. It's a very emotional award. Means a lot to all of us. I'm getting teary-eyed here for him. Sad part's over, he said. And then we have the Deadlift Championship Award for the overall heaviest deadlift for men and women.
Would be Adam Guy for the men.
Mr. Adam's walking home with 2 of these trophies. Amazing trophies from Nils Anderson Sculpture. Handed him the women's.
Trey's mixing up the athletes here. Congratulations, Adam Guy.
Yes.
It's a big day. He's fairly new to the sport. He said he's getting back into competing hard, is what he was telling me. So
I believe this is his first Open.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. He was going to try to hit a couple shows this year. I was telling him he needs to try to come to Georgia Strongest Man. He's going to do Alabama Strongest Man. I think he was going to try to do one of your shows.
Yeah.
So
we got the females' heaviest deadlift, 526 pounds.
Which should
Destiny.
go to Destiny.
Yeah. Which
had
was a
really
PR.
Good day. That was a PR, and she's had a really good day.
New state record.
I mean, Destiny, I think, is right there on the brink of
her and Olivia. Like it's
they both are right there on the edge of being to the big, making it with as far as the big girls go.
Yes.
You know, the pros go.
All right, now we're getting into the podium awards. In second place for the women's lightweight novice. Oh, they're going to go first place. Caitlin Fitzsimmons Evans.
Yep, her very first show, and that's novice, so that means for Georgia's Strongest Man, she will not be in the novice weight class.
That's right. Got to move up. She was first.
She was first.
Trey, you want me to call it for you? I've got the mic and I can do it right here.
I like how both the producers have stepped up, husband and wife, and like we'll take over if we need to take over.
Hey, we've got it right in front of us here.
You know, hey, we forgot a goodie bag.
Yep.
You know, they did this for the Testament to come do one of Trey's shows. Yep. You get a lot of awards.
Oh yes. Second place, Isabella Mendina.
She had a really good day.
She did. 206 deadlift.
She had a really good. Ended up having a really good.
115 on farmers.
Yeah, on the farmers. Caitlin CrossFitter, second place.
I swear I thought he said Haley Sampson.
I did too. Well, he mixed them all up if he did. No,
Caitlin Sampson. Yep. Our first place novice, Haley Johnson. No longer allowed to do novice anymore.
Just bumped herself on up to the open weight class.
In our open women middleweight, 165 and under.
Who had a really good day.
Yeah.
And had a really awesome little there at the end, the little farmers.
She did, and again, she moved up in the weight class
yes,
today
she
too.
did. To be 100 pounds soaking wet, she picked up some heavy weight.
She did. All right, and our second place for the women's 165 and under is going to be Bethany Oglesby. Now
Power lifter.
She won the novice Southeastern Open back in September.
Okay.
So I think this is her first Open class. Pulling second place behind Carrie is pretty impressive.
That is.
And then in first place, Carrie Satterwhite, world's strongest GG.
Yeah, world's strongest GG. Strong, had a very good day. The only thing we wish she would have pulled a little bit more, but, it's all right.
Our Open women's super heavyweight.
Which was a battle.
It was. Third place, Santana Smith. Again, I believe she's one of the youngest athletes here today.
And in her defense, she's going against two studs, and she still had a good day.
I mean, you're talking OSG level athletes.
Absolutely.
Pulled a 366 deadlift.
That's
195-pound farmer handles.
That's impressive.
Yes. I believe her first show was in December, so I mean she's still in her first rookie year.
No.
Olivia Powell pulling 506, getting 295 to win the farmer handles event, coming in second place by 1 point.
I'm going to say she had 315 across.
Oh, she did.
I mean, she dropped it.
She was so close.
Within inches.
Yes. They started her too far back. That's what it was.
We'll blame Trey on that.
Yeah. And in first place, no surprise, Miss Destiny Bass with a 526-pound deadlift to 275-pound farmers, and the only to complete 4 sandbags on the toss.
Good show for Destiny.
In second place, we got Joe Stewart. This was one of our tiebreaker events here. Come down to a max carry.
Which is not fun.
No. He pulled 427 today, got a rep on the press. Got up to 205 on the farmers as a novice. Very impressive.
Yes, 427 pulls, really impressive.
Yes. And in first place, Tyler Boutwell.
Who's
one of the few athletes to finish the Steeple chase.
And he's turned his life completely around for the good, and he has gotten stronger, and he's dedicated to the sport.
That's good.
And
good to hear.
I'm proud of him. This was a big-time show from him. It's just now he don't get to talk about novice no more. He's got to go to the big boys and enjoy the strongest man.
All right, up next we've got their mic's down on them. There we go. In a little confusion.
Yeah, we keep messing up the bags.
I can't say anything. I still had cash after the limit breaker, and I still had to call somebody. I had a Venmo carry. I was like, how did I forget to give you money? Our masters, we're going to jump down to our masters men. It's going to be Mr. William Clark. Battled hard today. Even though he had nobody in his class, he pushed himself to his limit.
I think that he probably could have gone.
He got 315 on the farmers. He got 540 on the deadlift.
540 would have put him right in the mix with them. I mean, I think all of his times. 315 on that. I mean, he I don't think he wouldn't have finished last.
No, definitely
by
not.
no means.
The mic. All right. In our 220 open men, 220 open men, Matthew Thomas second place. He got up to 305 on the farmers. 540-pound deadlift. And in first place, Charles Circus Posey.
Who had a really good day. How did he get? He got up
584. I think he was going to attempt for over 600. He just didn't have it in him today. He finished. He was one of the few that finishes the steeplechase. 287 on the farmers.
Yeah,
solid run.
Solid.
He had that 315. He was so close, and he dropped it right at the end.
Yes, on the farmers.
Or no, I think it was 325. It was a big jump.
Yes.
All right, moving into our open men 275, another class that had a tie. So Aiden was a novice. This is his first open class. Oh, wait, hang on. Nope, hang on. What's going on? Fifth.
Man, that's a gut punch right
Dang,
there.
Trey.
I'm here to tell you that is a punch to the throat.
All right. Aiden Wallace had an incredible day today. He was in 5th place going into event 3. Pulled back to first coming out of event 4. Ended up the day in 3rd place only by half a point.
But behind the grip of them
Yes.
two 355, they had the heaviest farmers of the day.
Well, and he could have tied, I think. He wanted to go for the win. He went for a little bit heavier, didn't quite finish it, but still a phenomenal run by these 3 guys.
Yes.
2nd place, we got Samuel Garby, who ended up with the tiebreaker.
Who had a really, really good run on the farmers.
He did 355.
What did he end up pulling?
He had 628-pound deadlift.
Wow.
And then in 1st place, Alexander Adrian with 672-pound deadlift, 355 farmer handle, one of 2 in that class to finish the steeplechase. And yeah,
he needs to be competing with a 231 weight class.
He does.
And he would be very competitive.
I think in classes like shows that are more elite level, he does cut and does that. But that we got our men's open men's super heavyweight 3rd place Adam Guy, walking away with 2 trophies and a medal today.
He got the heaviest deadlift of the day
with 694 pounds.
I mean,
this is his first open show,
and he battled like heck all day long. I mean, had a mishap on the yoke.
Yep.
Bounced back, had a good good steeplechase run. I mean, he's
in 2nd place Manny Johnson.
Very impressive today.
Another 600-plus pound pull.
Yes.
315 on the farmers. He got 3 of the 4 bags on the steeplechase. And then our 1st place, Mr. Nathan Barber, 628-pound deadlift, 335 on the farmers. The only athlete today to get all 5 sandbags on the toss.
Yeah.
So congratulations to all these athletes. Trotter, I appreciate you joining me today.
No, I thank y'all. Thank you for letting me do it.
Awesome.
I'd love to come back.
You're welcome anytime.
Really fun.
April 26th, you can have it all to yourself because I'll be doing what Trey's doing right now. So if you're free, come on down to Alabaster. Thank you to everyone who has joined us today. Again, one last time, if you haven't already, please consider hitting that subscribe button.
Go subscribe. What
become
Chris does for us is huge for this sport.
Well, I appreciate that. Our goal is to be able to provide these streams free to the promoters, so they're not having to pay out of pocket.
Absolutely.
This is taken care of through our monetization on YouTube and our membership. The more growth and support we have from you, the more we can do for these comps.
I mean, people don't understand how much work you put into doing all this kind of stuff, so it's big time.
I appreciate that. Well, we're going to sign out here, guys. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and we will see you soon.